we go live? Is it gonna work? Come on, baby. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's one. It's Twitch live. Come on, Twitch. Come on. You can do it. Okay. Twitch is live too. There we go. Holy. The woes of PC gaming. You thought it was bad on console when you get your copy of the fucking game and you gotta download your update and stuff before you can play it. Well, what if you also had to update your graphics card? Huh? How about that? Wouldn't that be fun? You gotta update your graphics card, and then you gotta update the game as well, and then you got a bunch of other drivers. You got Windows updates and shit. Oh man. Yeah, we're having fun, baby. Anyway, good morning, everybody. We should be good now. I actually booted the game up ahead of time and made sure everything was good. PC issues? No, it's just there was a driver update and I didn't check. There was a driver update, so I remember back in the day when you could go months without getting the newest driver update. Now, NVIDIA will personally blow up your fucking computer if you don't download the newest driver update the moment that shit is out, dude. I swear, like, I'll just be like, oh hey, why do half of my games not work at all? That's weird. And then I'll look and there's a driver update. I download the driver update, restart the PC, and then all the games work fine again. I'm like, huh. I don't think that's what's supposed to happen. Having a PC sounds like a hassle just to play video games. Well, I do a lot of shit on my computer. I don't just play games. I run an entire Plex server on here. Sometimes I'll use it for homework if I have like, especially when I was doing my biochem degree, if I had to do like advanced 3D modeling of molecules and stuff like that, and like full 3D renders of various compounds, then I would use my PC for that. Occasionally I'll do some actual work on it, but I usually keep that to the laptop. Obviously I game, I stream, edit videos. Yeah, I do a lot of stuff other than gaming on my PC, but but that's why I always tell people, if you're not the type of person that like has an issue and then they go, okay, let's figure out what this issue is and let's try and fix it, right? And you're not willing to like learn and put in effort, then PC gaming is like not for you. Like you have to be able to utilize critical thinking, and you have to be able to be willing to solve problems and learn. If you want something that's just plug and play, console is always going to be the play.
Vara, you owe me a sparring session. Get your gloves and warm up.
What?
We're privy to that conversation.
I already...
Oh, flashbang. Rewards worse the hassle times 3 performance in some cases. I mean, way more than some cases. My PC is regularly 5 times the performance of any console. And that's assuming that the game is running at 60 FPS on console, when a lot of games run at 30. If it's 30, then my PC runs at 10 times the performance of console. Yeah. Like right now, Outer Worlds 2 fully maxed out, ray tracing and everything. I'm getting 260 FPS. I think this game runs at 30 on console. Maybe it has a 60 FPS mode with like a lot of the stuff turned down. Average PC? Yeah, average PCs depends on the game. The average PC is probably at least double the performance. If it is like a 30 FPS game, it's probably triple though. It'll feel different since I'm switching from console to PC. Yeah, I mean, I made the switch. I used to be like an exclusively console gamer as well for, at that time, the majority of my life. It's still the majority of my life now, but I am coming up on the point where I'll be half and half PC, you know, as I get older. But I made the swap to PC gaming. I built my first PC when I was 17. And it was like a pretty shitty PC. Then I built a PC for my girlfriend at the time. And the PC I built myself was fine. The PC I built for her, I lit on fire. And, but then, you know, I got a refund for the parts. Like, they actually refunded me for the parts. And then I rebuilt it again, and it was fine and no fire. And then my third PC that I built was the PC that I ended up doing like content creation for a long time on. That was the one I built specifically for Fallout 4 on the channel. It had like a 980 Ti. It had an i7 4790K, like basically top of the line stuff for that point. But my first PC was terrible. It was an AMD build. I think it was like $400 total. It was like an AMD 7700. And that was back when like the 7970 was like the best card. Like everybody wanted the 7970. And it was back when like all the graphics cards had really long numbers for AMD. I think they're back to that now though, but it's a 7700. And it had like a $100 CPU that I had just like found in, I think I found it in Fry's Electronics, back when Fry's Electronics existed. And because we didn't have PC part picker or anything back then, you know, to like tell you that everything worked. So you would just have to buy something, and then you're like, you know, you take it home, you try and plug it in, and you're like, oh, it's not working. And then you'd have to go back in and get something else. Hopefully, like, the people there knew stuff, so you could talk to them, and then they could help you. But, like, a lot of times they didn't, especially if you're going to, like, Best Buy. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because, yeah, PC gaming was much smaller back then. But, yeah. So, I'm still, like, I've been majority of my life console gamer. And the only thing that takes a little while, I would say, is getting in the habit of just like quickly realizing you don't know something and admitting you don't know it and then just Googling it. Like that's really all you have to do. If you're swapping over to PC gaming, you just have to be willing to be like, okay, yeah, I have no idea how to get my mouse to work. I'm gonna Google it. You know, is Newegg safe for a pre-built PC? When it comes to pre-builts, it doesn't really matter where you're buying it from. You could do Amazon, you could do Newegg, you could do fucking Best Buy. I mean, you can do wherever. It matters the company that's making it and the parts that are inside. Some companies are known to cut corners. And they cut corners in places you really, really don't want to cut corners when you're building a PC, namely the power supply. That is the #1 place that I see, like pre-built PCs skimp on is the power supply. And the #1 thing I always tell people not to skimp on is the power supply, because if you have a problem with your power supply, it can fuck every part in your entire PC. And that's not fear-mongering or anything. I've had it happen before, where I cheaped out on a power supply, and that thing short-circuited, and it ruined every component in my PC. All of it was unsalvageable. I think maybe the RAM was salvageable, and that was it. So, like, be very careful when you're building pre-builts to see where they're cutting corners. What I always recommend for people to do, go on PC Part Picker, and put all of the parts from that PC into PC Part Picker, and look and see. It'll tell you the estimated wattage, and it'll tell you like how much it's going to use, how much it's going to use under full load while idle, and then make sure that power supply is big enough for it, and make sure, in my opinion, you have at least an extra 100 watts, if not 200 watts, to spare. Because if you want to upgrade your PC down the line, that's going to require more power typically. And so a lot of these pre-builds, they're built to like it's using 500 watts, and they have like a 550 watt power supply, and it's like, I would never do that. If I was building a PC and it says it's estimated under full load to be 500, I'd at least be getting 750. Like, you always want a bit of leeway, especially if you're gonna upgrade. So you got to be careful, man. For me personally, the people I know that have gotten pre-builds, they've gotten screwed over. So I don't ever recommend people to get pre-builds, and I recommend people always learn how to build one. Just personally, my dad, he went with Corsair. He got the $5,000 top of the line Corsair pre-built PC straight from Corsair. Corsair, if you were to ask anybody that knows anything about PCs, they would tell you Corsair is a very reputable, trustworthy company, right? Their RAM is good, their cases are good, their power supplies are good. So like, you would think Corsair, very trustworthy company. Apparently not for their pre-builds. Because my dad had to send that. He had so many problems with that pre-built PC. Top of the line, 4090, you know, highest level Intel, $5,000. And he had to send it back like 5-6 times. Just unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Like, if you're paying that much money for people to build the thing for you and take care of everything for you, you should have no issues. And luckily, he got the extended warranty, so we could keep sending it back. But we had to keep going down to the fucking UPS. We had to keep boxing up the PC. We had to keep sending back the PC, and it's just annoying, man. Then he's out on a PC for, you know, a week and a half before they send it back. It's just unacceptable. So, like, for me, personally, I would rather just build it myself. I know exactly what I'm putting in. I know exactly how I'm installing it. If there's issues, I can very easily like figure it out myself. I know all of the parts work well together, you know.
Yeah.
But that can be a lot to ask of somebody if it's their first time, you know. Like, for me, it was my first time when I was like 17. And like I said, I lit one of them on fire. You know? So, like, luckily I got a refund, but I did light a PC on fire. It was a small fire. It was a small fire. It wasn't like a house fire or anything. It was a small contained fire. I can do. But yeah. $700 saved up, and I want to get a 1K PC. I would personally look up on YouTube and find like one of those videos. It's like $1,000 budget PC or something. I would find one of those videos where they go into building the PC as well. Right? Because then you have a list. They'll show you how it runs, and they usually go through putting it all together. So that way you can see all of the exact parts you have, exactly how they put those parts together that you just got, and you can confirm ahead of time that it's gonna get the performance and run how you want it to. That's what I would recommend to people these days, because there's so many great PC building YouTube channels that really just do everything for you. And all you have to do is copy the dudes. They put together the lists for you for the parts. They build it in front of you so you can really see how to do it. Like, that's what I would do personally if I was building a PC and I had no knowledge. I would just go on YouTube, look up, you know, 2025 best $1,000 PC gaming PC, and just go through a couple of those, go through the comments and see what people are saying. If people are saying like, yeah, this is a good build. Oh, actually, personally, for me, I would swap out this for this. Right? Go through the comments and see what people are saying, and then, you know, you have basically a PC guru walking you through every single thing, which I think a lot of people don't really have access to.
You've returned, but where are the others?
Dead.
Hold a moment. What's that in the sky?
Oh.
A protectorate transport?
Uh-oh, I didn't think they were gonna show this. Oh! I could explain.
What in the blazes was that?
I can explain. It's not how it looks. It's called sabotage.
What of my team? That wasn't the vessel sent for them, was it? Tell me they were not on board.
A sentinel worked them over bad. Only Audra was still alive when we got there, and she was ready to blow herself up to take out that ship. Luckily, we found another way.
Damn the protectorate. At least you were able to get through to Audra. and
Oh,
still
he's
find a way
not
to
mad.
avenge our fallen comrades.
She's not
What
gonna
of the
be happy.
cipher? Thank you. I was beginning to fear I'd have to decipher this intelligence the hard way. Perhaps I was mistaken about your commitment to making amends, Niles.
Yes.
Thank you for being true.
Tactically
Can't
leave
fault you for
out
having
certain
doubts.
key information
But I have changed.
that would make him
I am
upset.
Changing.
I hope you'll both forgive me my earlier disposition. I'm not normally so surly.
Yeah. For those that weren't there, basically we went to save this guy's people. They're a bunch of rebels, and they were tortured and killed other than one girl. And she was like, hey, I'm gonna get on the ship and I'm gonna blow it up when I'm inside of it. And we talked her out of killing herself. And she's like, okay, I guess I'll live on. Just whatever you do, do not blow up the ship. If you blow up the ship, then their entire force will like retaliate. And I was like, yep, gotcha. She's like, all right, if that's the case, then I'm gonna go on, I'm gonna live. Well, as you saw, I blew up the fucking ship. Because I don't like those guys, so I blew that shit up. And luckily, we left out that key piece of information from telling him. So, that's great. Now, if she shows up, again, she's not really going to be very happy. And also, we may have just caused an even more brutal war to ensue. But you know what? It was a cool explosion. It was cool.
I'm pleased Niles has found such a supportive friend and ally. That's a rare thing in this colony. I haven't much to reward you with, but take this. It's something I had started on for Niles long ago. Hopefully it fits. This information came at a steep price, but I'll put it to good use. Expect to hear from me should our cause require further assistance from the Earth Directorate's best.
Good luck. Companion mod kits. You've acquired a companion mod kit at a workbench. You can use this to apply upgrade mods to your companion's weapon and armor. These mods increase the damage and armor values of their equipment respectively, as well as granting additional bonuses. Each companion has a basic and an advanced kit that must be found, with the latter granting to access more powerful mod. That is not English. I mean, it is, but it's not proper English.
Got time for a debrief, Commander?
Sure, man.
Feels good, don't it? Helping folks like Zeb and Audra hit back against the Protectorate. Almost like being back with the Earth Directorate.
Yeah, I love not listening to people's tactical advice and blowing things up because it's cool. Yeah, I agree. Is that the warm, bubbly feeling in my chest? I thought I had acid reflux. Sounds in a good mood. Wasn't sure we'd be able to help Audra out of her plan. Helping strangers was never my goal. I did it to help you. The Directorate didn't help anyone. You and I did that. Yeah, we did that.
No love lost between you and the Directorate these days, huh? Not hard to see why, of course. It's easy to focus on all that's going wrong, but wins ought to be celebrated too.
You're right.
On Triangular might have suggested going for drinks somewhere they don't come with fuel, but here,
Ew.
I think we'll have to settle for patting each other on the back.
Hi, Jason. Good morning. The thing is, this game does a good job. Like, technically, they're not bad guys, right? It's just... So the two groups that we currently have is Spacer's Choice. They are very, like, your stereotypical Outer Worlds company, right? Dystopian, all about profits. They believe in a meritocracy where people get a job and then they work diligently at their job and they can work their way up. Basically just a very, like, hyper exaggerated version of our real society, right? And then you have the Protectorate. The Protectorate believes that everybody has a purpose. So they figure out what they believe your purpose is. They assign you to that job and you work that job until the day that you die. But you don't have to worry about money and stuff like that because they will supply all of that for you. They'll supply food for you, but you still have to like work diligently and you get like no days off or, you know, no PTO or anything like that. So like, you can almost think of it as like Fallout 3, you know, like the vault in Fallout 3 where you're assigned your job and then you work your job. That's kind of like the Protectorate. So, neither one is necessarily good and neither one is necessarily bad, you know? It's just like a difference of opinion, basically, on how to live. And some of the people like to live under the Protectorate and some of the people like to live under Spacer's Choice. And I think that that's one thing that this game does really, really well, is it doesn't just say, this team bad, this team good. It shows you, both through the leaders and how they think that they're right, but also through the citizens and how many of the citizens really like the way Spacer's Choice does it. And many of the citizens really like the way the Protectorate does it, right? And so as you're like picking your side or you're playing both sides, which is kind of what I've been doing. I've kind of been playing both sides, but I'm kind of getting to the point where I feel like I'm going to have to make a decision. I'm leaning a little bit more towards Spacer's Choice than the Protectorate. But, yeah, that's one thing I really like about this game. And one thing just in general I feel like Obsidian does very well is that Obsidian never really... At least to me, I never feel like they're judging me for my decisions. Now, chat definitely does, but I feel like Obsidian, they just give you the information and they go, you know, do what you will with it. If you want to kill this side, you can kill this side. You want to work for this side, you can work for them. You want to work for both, you can. You want to kill both, you can, you know? So I kind of like that.
Shucks, Commander. I'm gonna get top-heavy you keep paying me compliments like that. Thanks again for going out of your way to help Zeb. Now I can focus on hunting down the Vrees without feeling like I've got a rabid sprat in my back pocket.
But yeah, to finish the PC conversation, PCs are great. Like, if you are the type of person that's down with doing all the extra that comes with PC, then PC is awesome. But, you know, especially when you're talking about adults that work and they have jobs and yada yada, a lot of time those dudes don't want to fucking... They don't want to get into the nitty-gritty or whatever, right? They just want to plug and play. So that's why I'm not one of those like PC master race people that are just like, oh, PC is just better for everyone. PC is always better, because it's not. Like for some people it's better. For someone like me it's better because I don't have a problem like learning about PCs and I'm blessed with the ability to pick up information and problem solve very, very quickly. But I think we all know, maybe some people in chat are like this. Like, that's not a skill everybody possesses. There's a lot of people, I would say the majority of people, that are not really good at learning new things, and they're not good at quickly being able to like retain that information and problem solve. Wait, you can go in here. Oh wait, never mind, that's just that. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, I'm not shaming anybody that's bad at that, but definitely if you're like a slower person at learning new things and retaining new information, PC can definitely be challenging. It's not a one-size-fits-all thing. I saved this guy from an army that was about to kill him. His team also died, and he wanted to off himself, so talked him out of it and then killed him anyway. I did not kill him anyway. He was a woman, and I did not kill her. I let her leave. I talked her out of killing herself. It's just she said, well, listen.
Oh, these damned bodies. Why can't we just bury the lot of them? Oh, even my damned hammer turns against me. Blazes, that stings. Be forewarned. We are in a heightened state of alarm due to unprecedented events. Unless you have official business here, I suggest you move on. Move on and leave.
Their drip is way cooler, though, than Spacer's Choice.
Which I must shamefully confess may be beyond my capabilities. Even without your distraction. Is that you there? Why do you have an Auntie's Choice abomination in tow?
Careful now. You're speaking to a soldier who could put one between your eyes at 100 paces back. Lucky for you, I'm here in good faith.
Ugh, no matter. I cannot afford to worry over you. I have a grave number of bodies to hang and not enough time to hang them. Now, what is it that you want?
By the authority of Hogarth's writ of conscription, you report to me. Now, let me pass.
Vigilant Hogarth sent you? I wish I could help, but he's been named a traitor. These credentials might as well be stained in Protectorate blood. That being said, I am from Westport. If Hogarth trusts you, let's just say I'm willing to listen. The Brigadier sees enemies everywhere, sappers in every shadow. Approaching him under questionable license is to risk being shot. It's too dangerous for us both.
Said it yourself. Hogarth's trustworthy and his orders are valid. Please let me in. You see, I'm being nice. I could just go in here and kill every one of these fuckers, but no, I'm trying to help a guy. He wants me to spare them, so I'm trying here. But if they put up too much of a hassle, they're done. Like Momo. He starts acting up too much. That's what I got the 1911 on the table for. Sorry, buddy boy. You're done.
While it pains me to act in what might be contrary to the Brigadier's personal conviction, I do believe the Sovereign would expect me to honor the Vigilance Station. Still, I can't simply have you saunter through the gates. It would cause a terrible stir. Though there must be a way. The gibbets. There is little view of who's within them, so I can use them to haul you into the station without notice. I won't lock them, so you can free yourself once inside.
I could just...
I remember her. She and I occasionally met to take pot shots at the local crabber population. She worked on the command floor. there's a chance she lingers quietly continuing her work. Or she could be dead. Regardless, it has been quite some time since I saw her.
Tummy's bubbling. I feel you. This coffee's hitting me. Posing as a corpse is my only way inside. Not very dignified.
You may leave, or you may be carried within the walls. The choice is yours.
Okay. I mean, I could just sneak in.
Remember, the sovereign sea.
You are approaching a restricted estate.
I could just come in through there. I mean, if she's gonna sneak me in anyway. The only reason I was doing this was because I thought it would just give me leisure to walk around. But whatever, we'll pose as a corpse.
Are you ready to be escorted into the facility? Allow me to open them for you and your companions. Getting folks inside can be a little tricky, and try not to move much or they'll start swinging something fierce.
We're strapping me up. Oh, wow.
Hope I never see the inside of one of those again.
Okay, well, she actually got me deep in here. Actually kind of worth. Wow. Yeah, these are the good guys, by the way. No, I'm kidding. These are the guys I'm not really about. This is what they do to traders. They lock them up and then they just hang them there. Yeah, this is why I'm not the biggest fan of the Protectorate, personally.
This cannot be happening. Not again.
Is Corbin the guy he wanted me to do? Pause. Wanted me to do, huh? I think this is the guy. I think Corbin is the guy.
Come, quickly. We must all bear witness.
Technicians Acna and Gastra.
There's Montelli.
You stand accused of manufacturing a fatal flaw in one of our valued dragoons. Have you any last words to express your shame?
That dragoon was already defective. Oh, we were only rebuilding the logic assembly so that...
At last, the truth alights. I hope this belated confession unburdens your conscience, though it will do nothing to commute your sentence. On the charges of sabotage and treason most contemptible, I find you both guilty.
No, please. This is all a misunderstanding. We're loyal.
Five hours into your dispatch gameplay, it's very enjoyable to watch. Yeah, I wish I could have kept it up on the YouTube channel,
Executed.
but I was too afraid of getting banned.
Technicians, no less. I cannot see how reducing our own manpower guides us down a path to victory. Wait, I recognize you. From Horizon Point. Yes, just outside the Skip Labs. Before the incident.
Oh my
Did they set
god, it's
security on
him.
you? How are you here? Alive?
You got
Oh
security
my
calling you
god.
outside the skip labs?
Perhaps. Maybe. I've totally forgot about this guy. This is the guy that was gonna piss his pants. Yeah, dispatch, it was pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I think it was pretty funny, like, my playthrough, because of how different it was from everyone else's playthrough, because it was autism. My dispatch playthrough was autism. Like, at the end of the game, no spoilers or anything, of course, but at the end of the game, they give you like a little synopsis, you know, like they do with all the chapters where they tell you, you know, you did this, other people did this, whatever. And at the end of the game, they give you like a title. And my title was nobody knew what you were going to do when or where or something. Because like the game could not comprehend the autistic mind behind my decisions. Like my decisions were just so different from everybody else's. Like there were some of my decisions where only like it was me and 7% of people did it. 93% of the player base chose the other thing. Like I had a few that were like that. And I was just like, really? Like this seems like such a no-brainer for me. I was talking to my buddy that played the game and we were talking about decisions. He's like, you did that? He's like, why would you do that? And I tell him my reasoning and he's like, only you would ever have that reasoning. Like, like I got the 3rd rarest achievement in the game, which is to not romance anyone. Like apparently nobody playing that game just goes through and doesn't romance anyone. Like everyone just romances somebody. And I was just like, I don't really trust this chick. I don't really trust this chick, you know? So I didn't romance anybody. And I guess that's like a 3rd rarest achievement because everyone's trying to bang. Bunch of horny people playing the game. Hush, you.
You must have been the cause of everything that happened that day. And to think I could have stopped you. Perhaps I would have, if I'd not been so vexed over mere demerits.
I'd romance Sonar if I could. Sonar is the best. Sonar and Chase are the best characters in the game. Without a doubt. Other than Beef. Beef is obviously the best character in the game. Like, we don't even have to mention Beef because everyone knows Beef is the best. I'm gonna lie first.
Let's call you a stranger then. That still doesn't explain how you gained access to this station, or why you're here at all. This entire dialogue is pointless. We'll both be dead soon enough, given current trends. If Montelli cannot find a reason for more executions, he'll invent one.
The Protectorate could be so much better than this, though. Wouldn't you agree?
The Protectorate is already perfect, but its subjects are not as infallible. That's why we must uphold one another in exactitude, lest we fall prey to discontentment. Or worse.
Yes.
I cannot believe Montelli is so far gone as to forget his true duty, or our friendship. If we were to work together, perhaps I could convince him to stand down. Go to his terminal. Search for any information on it that may be deployed against him. Also, while you're there, notify High Command that I'm taking control of the station.
We need to kill him.
Why don't we just launch the Vox station into orbit while we're at it?
That's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth. We'll solve our Montelli problem in a manner of speaking.
No, but what you proposed is just as foul. Some things just aren't done. Not because they can't be, but because it would be wrong to even try. Besides, Montelli is not merely my superior. He's also an old friend. I must make some attempt to get through to him. Remind him of what true service to the Protectorate means.
This writ obliges us to obey Hogarth. His orders are to kill Montelli, not talk him down. I know you have doubts about the Protectorate, Montelli. We'll just use that against you. Fuck.
Why did you not mention any of this before? Never mind. If this is indeed the Vigilance will,
I was trying to get around using
choice
it.
Can be made. Much as I prefer a peaceable solution, you're right. The Protectorate would be made stronger by his passage. If he cannot serve as a general, he may yet serve as an example. It would still be best to investigate Montelli's terminal for anything that might unsettle or unbalance him before our confrontation.
Sorry.
Difficult? No. It's necessary. Practically mandatory given Montelli's behavior. It's what the Protectorate requires of me. What does it matter if I am disquieted at the thought of sullying my hands with my friend's blood? Such rumination is only a gateway to further turmoil and vexation. No. This is honorable. The right thing to do. It has to be.
I love Obsidian's writing. I know a lot of people, they think that it's like, it's unrealistic, which it is, but like a lot of people think that it's a bit, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like holier than thou, you know, like, a bit over the top. They write as if they're better than other people. You know what I mean? Like this sentence kind of shows what I'm talking about. What does it matter if I'm disquieted at the thought of sullying my hands with my friend's blood? Such rumination is only a gateway to further turmoil and vexation. Obviously, normal people don't talk like that. Right? Normal people don't talk like that. I feel like most people don't even know what rumination means or vexation, right? So, like, Obsidian has a very unique writing style, and I really like it. It reminds me of, if you guys have seen the TV show Hannibal with Mads Mikkelsen. I think that's his name. Hannibal does this as well. I love Hannibal. I think it's like goated TV show. Really, really good. Fell apart a little bit towards the end, but Hannibal's like goated. And they talk exactly like Obsidian writes. And so I've told people before to like watch Hannibal, and then they've watched Hannibal and they've been like, I literally don't understand what the characters are saying. And it's because they talk like this. Like they talk in very high level English, you know? Like you have to be, you gotta have your English skill leveled up pretty high to understand. But I like it. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just because I'm an English nerd and like I enjoy learning new words and stuff like that and like increasing my diction, but I like it. I like how they talk in Hannibal. I like how they talk in this. Like, I dig it. Even though I understand people's complaints. They're like, why can't you just say, you know, in this sentence, what does it matter if I'm disquieted at the thought of sullying my hands with my friend's blood? People will be like, why don't you just say, why doesn't it matter if it bothers me about killing my friends? Such rumination is only a gateway to further turmoil and vexation. Like you could just say, thinking about things like that is only going to make things worse, right? Something essentially along those lines. But it's not as cool, man. It's not as cool. I like how they talk.
You will need your own access card to get upstairs. Blank key cards can often be found in the contraband room, and there's a terminal for encoding access in the security office. Head through the door to the right and continue down the hall. You should find your way without much trouble. Oh, but mind the guards. They'll still attack you on sight. I will join you as soon as you go to confront Montelli. In the meantime, I'll gather what weapons and allies I can.
Vexination? Castrating robots? No, vexation. You know, like, this vexes me. Oh, this vexes me. Wait, that's stolen. I could sell that. New upgrades. Deal shock damage or plasma damage? We'll go with shock. Immunity to shock side effects and the effectiveness of his armor is increased. We'll do immunity to corrosion. So confused. Yeah, we know. We know, Kenzie. We know. You don't exactly have the greatest of education over in South Carolina.
Won't be able to change its trajectory. It could land on one of our towns.
Are you questioning the actions of our brigadier?
No, of course not.
Good. I was sure I misunderstood you.
I'll kill you guys if I must. I'd rather not, but I will if I must.
Got my lamp.
Strange state of affairs.
Uh-oh.
That's enough of that.
I meant, is it another word for confused? No, vexes doesn't, it's not a word for confused. It's more, like, it's bothering you. Like, it's something that's bothering you that's staying on your mind. To say this vexes me means like, this bothers me. It's gonna stay in my... I'm gonna be thinking about it, you know? So for something to like cause vexation, right, like the dialogue said, it means it's causing you to have like bothersome thoughts. I think I could just sneak in here.
Help you with something?
Oh. Not even close.
To do your job is a virtue, every part is a call, every subject ensures a glorious.
Don't mind me, just robbing that man. Thank God my companions can't be seen. Look at these retards. I like high-level English, though. I think it's fun. But I know a lot of people that are like, yeah, I tried to read, like, the Witcher novels, for example. Oh, I didn't even see this guy. I don't think I could sneak past him.
Your neighbors carefully.
I think I might have to kill this man. I don't want to, but I think I might have to. Sorry, my guy. Nothing personal. Uh-oh. Is he gonna see the body? Oh. There we go. Got rid of the body. Can't just knock him out. I don't have any non-lethal weapons. Sorry. You were gonna see me as well. Hey, but you know what? I let a few of them live. That's just nasty. What, you mean my body remover? I think it's great. I love it. Ooh, another high security lockbox. Very nice. The whole reason I'm doing this is to not kill people, so that's why I'm... I'm gonna try to not kill a bunch of these guys. Anti-choice propaganda, loose candy. Okay. Unusual contraband. Someone confiscated Auntie's choice goods and logged them as forbidden seasoning. What's really in there? Salt? Too much salt? Paprika? For the safety of the protectorate, I may need to sample the goods for myself. The seasoning was not seasoning, unless I missed my guess. It seems to be a powerful hallucinogenic of some kind. I am now... now I am a mantisaur. Must update logs once I remember to operate the terminal keys. What even is a terminal? What do its keys do? Tap, tap, tap. Nothing. Blurg. It's funny. Damn. I got electrocuted. Such a bad sweet tooth, I could choke a cow right now. That is something. These controls seem like they could deploy drones throughout the room. Interesting.
Got troublemakers.
Uh-oh. Don't see me and I won't have to kill you. It's really I think it's a pretty fair business deal, all things considered. Actually, there's a lot of guys here. I might have to kill them. I think I'm gonna have to kill them. There's two gods down here.
Man's perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Hush.
Once over.
I have no idea. Yeah. I just do not want an alarm raised in here. I don't think I have any points in sneak. I have 0 points in sneak. What happened to that scraping bounty game you were playing before? Scraping bounty game? I don't know what you're talking about. There's 3. I didn't know there's 3. Wow, that's unfortunate. That's a bummer. Well, price side, they didn't get to set off an alarm. Arc Raiders? Yeah, that one. Scrap, like metal junk. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't read that. Oh, scrapping. Nothing happened to it. What do you mean? Arc Raiders, still very, very popular. A lot of people still playing it. It's probably like one of the most popular like stream games as well. Nice. All credential requests must be authorized by Brigadier before processing any requests. Ensure that I have confirmed the order. To the personnel of credentials and clearance. I have misplaced my identification credentials. I'm well aware what would happen if Montelli were to learn of this lapse, and I'm also aware that you are honor-bound to notify him. Please, just this once, aid me. I know it is my duty to follow orders, but this punishment is most cruel and most unusual. Punishments like these should be relegated to traitors, but I'm not a traitor. I have simply made a mistake. Please, I beg you to help me. Scrap like metal junk. I don't know how you couldn't read that. Well, because you typed scraping, not scrapping. Scrapping has 2 P's. Scraping has 1 P. I couldn't read it because you used the wrong word. I read English, not minds, brother. If you you fucking misspell something, I'm not gonna magically know what you mean.
Can I remain unsullied under the command of a rambling, nonsensical persecutor?
What's going on down here? Conflict of faith?
Oh, hello there. You seem to have caught me at a most inopportune time. Was just, patrolling the sewers, monitoring for suspicious activity. Now, I must kindly ask that you vacate the vicinity. Your presence here is proving distracting, to put it mildly.
You better say what you really want to say before I force it out of you. I'm with the Earth Directorate.
What? Word to the wise. A protectorate station is hardly the place to be making light of one's affiliations. Brigadier Montelli would be ecstatic to hear you spout such humorous quips. You'd be labeled a heretic. But I'm sure he'd chuckle as you swung from the gallows.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't cackle. No auto spell used the wrong word? Well, I don't know what to tell you. All I'm telling you is I don't need the attitude of don't know how you didn't read the message when you're the one that put the wrong fucking word. Okay. That's what I'm saying. 87% of video games are killing things. It's true, a lot of games are about killing things. Welcome back, Jason. Game reminds me of BioShock. Maybe, like, aesthetically, I could possibly see that. Definitely not from a gameplay perspective, but... I'm a trained agent.
Forgive my unease. I thought Montelli sent you to see to my execution, or some other absurdity. I don't know what's going on here. The station's changed. It's become a damn charnel house, stained with the blood of my brothers and sisters. I don't know what to do. I just don't wish to die. I can't...
You can always try leaving through the sewers. Save yourself from what's happening here.
That'd be a fine idea. If only there weren't a group of starving raptidons that saw fit to make a den so close to the grate.
I killed them.
I can? Oh. I suppose I'm now off to a world filled with uncertainty. Savage wildlife. And miscreants always on your heels. Here. This key card should unlock a storage cache up above. It has some supplies in it that'll likely do you more good than they have me.
She's struggling. I agree with him, but the gameplay is different. I mean, maybe I could see, like, in here, but, I mean, in BioShock, you never, like, go outside in nature, and this game is all about exploring new planets and the nature and stuff. So that's why, like, maybe in here, if this is, like, all you've seen of the game, you could be like, yeah, the BioShock vibes. But, I mean, we're just in a building, you know? In the actual, like, open world of the game, I don't know. I don't really get any Bioshock vibes.
A pin armed and ready.
Wow. You aggroed quick. Well. Oh, that's not ideal. Probably. Well, that's unfortunate. I was doing this all so I wouldn't kill a bunch of you guys. Well, you know. It is life. Whenever I have to stealth, this is what happens.
Forever vigilant.
You can...
Search.
You can live. You're just a good boy and forget what you've seen and heard. I lied. You look way too juicy to not kill. Respectfully. Ooh. This chemical formulator seems to have been prepped with everything necessary to create a trauma kit, but it is missing some components. It looks like if you had a high-quality fabric of some kind, you could complete the procedure. And medical 4, which I do not have. The movement is that of Dishonored. Kind of, I guess. I mean, it's got a double jump. It's got a slide. It's probably also just that I'm like playing it very sneaky, you know. Which like you obviously don't have to do. It's a full RPG. I mean, it's the guys that made Fallout New Vegas, you know. So like, just think of it as that. You can play it sneaky if you want. You could play it, you know, guns blazing, however you want. To anyone who may read this after the fact, let the record show that I cannot fathom what is going through Brigadier Montelli's head. One day he executes his own people, the next he locks the Vox thrusters without explanation. Whatever happens tomorrow, I suppose I'm along for the ride. And to anyone who may read this before the fact, know that I am a faithful servant of the Protectorate, and that I only engage in hypotheticals to pass the time. Westport awaits reinforcements from the Vox relay, but none seems forthcoming. Some here say we failed the Protectorate, that we're traitors or worse. If this is true, I shall take your silence as the only confirmation I need and hereby renounce all connection to you. Victor, please do not message me further. I do not wish to draw the ire of the superiors by communicating with outside individuals. Where the enemies die reminds me of Dishonored in Bioshock. The way the enemies die. I don't really know what that means. Do they die in a particular way?
You got company, Commander. The unfriendly kind.
To
do your job is a virtue. Every part is a call. Every subject ensures a glorious bounty for all.
A lot of guys here. You didn't die. I love just going Deadeye. Oh, fuck. I love going Deadeye mode. Pain in the hammer. that's unfortunate. Ow.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Oh! Jesus. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, there's another one. Inez. Okay. I don't even think that hit, Inez. I think you literally just threw that into a wall. I just threw a distraction device instead of a grenade. Level up. So much for not killing these guys, eh? Perk time. Okay, what can we get? Modded weapons deal bonus damage increasing with your engineering skill. Oh, 10% with modded weapons. Increases by 1% per engineering skill point. That's just a flat 15% on everything right now. It's pretty good. Innate crit chance with pistols and SMGs. Crits with these weapons reload. 50% mag size would be good. 25% weapon range and weak spot damage is nice. 5% crit chance allows you to see what's in their inventory before pickpocketing. Can see before lock picking, and 50% weapon range. In conversations, options that reduce reputation with a faction are highlighted before choosing them. 20% damage bonus to humans is nice. Craving Black Ops Zombies. Well, Black Ops 7 just came out yesterday. I don't know how the zombies is. All I've really heard is people talking about the campaign and how fucking terrible it is. Because I guess it's a fully online co-op campaign. So even if you play single player, you have to be hooked up to the internet, and you cannot pause, and there's no checkpoints, which is insane. So really, there's no campaign. There's just like a co-op story mode, which is definitely an interesting decision, I feel like. COD's been falling off for a while now. I don't know. I think Black Ops 6 was good, and objectively speaking, Black Ops 6 was the most successful Call of Duty of all time. So, you know, it kind of owned. And I thought it was good. I know people fell out of favor with it like 2 months later, but I feel like people always fall out of favor with COD like a little bit after launch. But I liked the campaign of Black Ops 6 quite a bit. I thought it was really good. And the zombies was enjoyable enough. And the multiplayer, I liked it. I thought it was pretty decent. From what I played of the Black Ops 7 multiplayer in the beta, the multiplayer felt pretty good to me. Especially since they have like a classic matchmaking system now. It's not the super turbo sweaty matchmaking that they've had since like 2019. So it felt pretty good to me, but yeah, it seems like the campaign, at the very least, the campaign seems awful in the new one. Dealing damage to weak humans or creatures frightens them for a short duration. Has a cooldown between activations which shortens with your speech skill. Strong enemies such as leaders and bosses cannot be frightened this way until their health has been sufficiently reduced. Target flees from combat for 8 seconds. Does not affect auto mechanicals. 2-minute cooldown? God damn. World at War was the GOAT. I still think COD 4 is my favorite. Want to do it solo? I don't want to wait on team members. You can still do it solo. It's just, even if you do it solo, you need an internet connection and you can't pause, which is just ridiculous, right? Very dumb. I think I'm going to take this. 25% weapon range, 25% weak spawn damage. I do use a lot of pistols. Maybe I should actually just take this. This just gives me 15% with everything, which is pretty damn good. Let's look at what we can get and see. Is there explosives ones? What can we get for guns? You need commando. You gain a bonus to damage for a moderate duration after swapping weapons. 20% damage. It's pretty good. Pistols gain increased sneak attack damage and are quieter. Oh shit. Maybe I do need to level sneak. Shotguns and SMGs ignore a portion of armor. Oh yeah, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be really good. Holstered weapon reloads automatically. Critical hits do significantly more damage. Critical hits that kill cause the targets to explode and deal damage nearby. Oh yeah, I need that. That's guns 20 though. It's gonna be a long ways down the line. Pickpocket interaction time. 10% sneak attack damage per lockpick skill. That's pretty fucking good. Hmm. $200%. Damn. Maybe Snake by the end of the game. Yeah, Snake, but every time I crouch, my fucking knees pop. Wait, I have another perk point. Oh, shit. I get 2. That's right, because I took the flawed thing. Hell yeah. Interesting. Guess I'll take that one as well then. I wonder if he's gonna be mad that I killed all these people. You know, I didn't want to do this. They kind of forced my hand, you know? I didn't ask for this. All right. I think this is probably the final confrontation for this planet. A rattlesnake. That's funny. Find DeVries' safe room. Is this her safe room? Ah, ha ha ha. Look at that. I'm finding secrets out here. Multiple bodies stood about. Allow me to impart the following reminder. Those who fail to uphold the Protectorate's ideals are as guilty as those who stand in opposition of them. You have your mandate. Bring the Vox to order. Show no mercy to traitors. Rededicate yourself to our traditional values and fulfill the Matriarch's original vision. Ineptitude will not be tolerated. Everyone, regardless of role or station, will be held accountable. And I mean everyone. Oh, and by the way, like, the reason why I haven't played Arc Raiders, to go back to that question like 40 minutes ago or whatever, I realized I forgot that we got caught up in the fucking scraping debacle. The reason why I'm not playing Arc Raiders is because I don't like playing multiplayer games solo. So, like, if my buddies hit me up and they want to play Arc Raiders, then yeah, I'll play Arc Raiders and I'll stream it. But yeah, that's why. I'm not really somebody that plays multiplayer games solo. I don't think that's very fun. Personally, for me, like, if I'm gonna play something solo, I'm just gonna play a single player game that's made to be played solo. And also, I just don't like Arc Raiders solo. Everyone is friendly and it's fucking Teletubby Simulator. They all want to sit around and, like, sing Kumbaya around the campfire, and they want to, you know, play with Care Bears or whatever, and, like, that's not my vibe. I'm not logging into a fucking PvP game to... Hey guys, let's work together. Yeah! You know, that's not really my vibe, so... yeah. The solos experience is not really for me. I'm a Tarkov player, bro. Like, I'm, if it moves, I shoot it in the fucking head. Think your views go up more when you play Arc? Well, I don't care about views. If I cared about views, then I wouldn't actively handicap my channel and make my channel go from getting 100,000 views a stream and 400 concurrent people to, like, maybe 5 or 6 concurrent people and, like, 500 views a stream. If I cared about views, I'd still have interaction bait on the screen, like a behind you ban. I'd have like no waiting for talking in chat. I'd have search engine optimization. Like, there's a million other things that I would do. I would post actual YouTube videos. I would post YouTube shorts. Yeah, there's all sorts of things I would do if I cared about views. I don't care about that stuff. I actively handicap my channel so that the only people that really come to streams are people that I like. And I've done this for many months now. You can literally see on the channel, it goes from like thousands and thousands of views to just like, meow, once I got rid of all of that stuff. I thank you for the report, Brigadier. The chastisement of your people will serve as an example to others and demonstrates the very apex of Protectorate discipline. However, I am disturbed by the rot within that you so helpfully exposed. It must be excised without delay. Swift results require swift action. You are to lock the Vox engines with the trajectories I've specified for emergency launches. Further instructions will be forthcoming. But know that there can be no hesitation if we are to successfully weaponize this station. Understood? Weaponize this station? I've done terrible things to prove my fealty. Strung up traitors, shed the blood of the unworthy, and I have been justly rewarded. But now I fear the bar has been raised too high. What does punishment look like when cruelty is the baseline of leadership? Suppressing these wayward thoughts should not be such a struggle. Has anyone else got the dark thought they shoot a shotgun at those massive flocks of European starlings? Nothing illegal about doing it, but I feel like it's a dark thought. No, I've never been bird hunting or anything.
Appears our good brigadier is being guided by someone else's hand. You wager that influence is what pushed him over the edge?
For the most part, liked. Well, yeah, you know, I don't like all of you guys equally, but if you're still around on the channel, then that means I like you. Because if I don't like you, I just ban you. You know? So. But yeah, I vastly prefer just like getting $20 a month off of streams and content creation and shit, but the chat is chill and I don't have to like read the most retarded messages I've ever seen, like can you lube your ass and twerk on screen or something like that. You know, I don't have to read any of that. Just absolutely retarded horseshit. And versus like having to read hundreds of those messages, but oh boy, I make $1,000 a month off streaming or $2,000 a month off streaming. You know, like literally the only reason for wanting a lot of views is if you want/need the money. That's it. Like, why else would I subject myself to just the most retarded comments of all time regularly? Right? People roasting my appearance, people roasting like the games that I'm playing, like shit like that. Why would I subjugate myself to that? Yeah, exactly. Like, you get a lot of views, but your community is toxic. Yeah. And it's like that with like every single big short streamer on here. Like, I don't think you can find me a single big short streamer where their comment section isn't just undiluted, purified AIDS. It's terrible. So I would much rather like have a community that I enjoy talking to and I enjoy reading your guys' messages over all of those people. And you know, that's something I didn't really fully recognize until the channel started blowing up. Once the channel started blowing up and I was making like $2,000 a month off of streams, and we were getting, I mean, there was 2 months there where I got 1 million views on streams. Like, it was pretty insane. And like, we were getting hundreds of thousands of comments a week. It was ridiculous, man. And it was just too much. It was too much. Like, I didn't realize until I had that level. And then I was just like, I don't like this. I like being the chill, small streamer, you know? And then also, like, the money taints stuff. The money really does like start to taint things. Like, people think, oh, it would be awesome to make money streaming or whatever, but like, once you start making $1,000 or $2,000, right, from playing, like from streaming and stuff, you start to like change how you view it. It starts to turn into like, oh, maybe I do need to stream more, you know, even if I don't feel like it, I need to stream. And oh, maybe I do need to play these games, even though I don't want to play those games, but I know that those games are going to get views, right? Maybe I do need to play those games. Like, it starts to turn into this thing that like goes from, it's a hobby, I do it when I want, and I play what I want, into, oh, what would get me a lot of views? Oh, I need to keep the algorithm happy. I need to be streaming every day. I need to play the, you know, it just like taints it. It changes it. And I didn't really like that. I didn't like that that was like occurring in my mind. Even though I was like battling it pretty well, it was still there. It was still like transpiring in my mind. And I was like, I don't really like this. Like, you see the channel now, and you know, I stream like a couple times a week. I was streaming like every single day. And I was only getting like 4 hours of sleep a day, and I was just very unhealthy. And yeah, it just wasn't good for me, man.
What now? Ah, an intruder. Of course. I was warned the paradigm would test me, and here
his
you
gun
have
looks
arrived.
sick.
And Corbin. By your presence, am I to understand that you've turned renegade as well?
What is his gun?
All the serpents writhing beneath my boot. You were the last I expected to strike at me.
The only renegade here is you, Umberto. You forced my hand through your paranoia and cruelty.
I'm killing traitors, seditionists. I am purging our prized garden of chokeweed and all manner of slithering things. My methods may seem callous, but a swift response to treason is necessary to prevent this crisis from worsening.
My version of streaming is just setting up a camera and walking away. Yeah, I like to just chill, man. Like, I work a full-time job. I'm a full-time student. Like, I have a lot of shit going on in my life. When I decide, like, oh man, it would be nice to stream and play a game and like chill and talk with chat, I don't want to see, oh, stay still, I'm about to finish. Oh, I just busted all over your face cam. Oh yeah, who's a pretty little slut? Oh, throw that ass back on stream. Oh yeah, Diddy would love you. Cut your fucking hair. You look like a chick. Oh, I thought you were a girl. Oh, are you trans? Oh, congrats on your conversion. Oh, yeah, you know, I don't want to see that. You know, I don't want to see that. It's like, I am gracing people with a stream. Right? I'm providing free content and shooting the shit with people. And, like, I don't want to have to deal with any of that. It's ridiculous. Especially now that I'm in a position where I don't need, you know, the money from it. It's like if I was not in the position I'm in, like, that's why you see fucking middle-aged men with toilet bowls around their neck and fake poop, like, just smothered on the toilet seat going skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, bop bop, skibbity toilet, you know? And it's just like, dude, your family would be so disappointed in you. Look at you. Look at you. Like, you're just throwing away all of your decency for what? For money? Like, Jesus, man, you're approaching 40 years old. And this is what you're doing in your limited free time? Come on. You know? I will never, ever, you'll never catch me talking down to somebody working a real job. Doesn't matter the job. I have infinite levels of respect for people that work in the food industry, for people that work in customer service, for people that work construction, for people that work any of these normal jobs, right? They are providing a very real and tangible benefit to society. But these dudes that, like, just throw away all of their morals and everything, all their decency, just to make a bag online by doing just disgusting or gross, reprehensible shit. It's just sad, man. They're just sad people. And start swiping through short streams. I guarantee it will take you less than 10 swipes to find somebody throwing away all of their fucking morals and all of their decency just to please the fucking algorithm. You know? Like, having the most disgusting comment section. It's just sad. It really is. The Burt moment was the best. Yeah, and you know, the thing with Burt is that he was one of thousands, right? He was one comment in thousands calling me ugly or whatever the fuck he even said. And it's like, I view this the same as I view playing piano. For those who don't know, I play piano. I love playing piano. I've played piano for many years. I'm entirely self-taught. I really enjoy it. I make no money off of playing piano. Doesn't matter. I still play piano. It's very enjoyable to me, even though I make no money. And it's kind of the weird thing is nobody goes, oh my God, dude, you're making no money off of playing piano or guitar or whatever. Like, what a waste. Or if you enjoy art, right? You enjoy drawing, you enjoy painting. Nobody goes, oh my God, dude, you're making no money off of that. But for some reason with streaming, it's different. Like, people only view it through the lens of making money on it and not just as a hobby and something that you enjoy doing in your free time. It's like, I don't make any money off of playing piano, and I still regularly play piano because I really enjoy doing it. Same thing with streaming. Like, I am fine making no money off of streaming as long as I'm enjoying streaming. And I enjoy streaming, like, when I don't have just the most awful people ever in stream. Which, like, the past month, we've had, like, literally one dude or two dudes, I think, like, that come to mind. Like, we had the guy that we all clowned on during Little Nightmares that was, like, crying because the game didn't have split screen and we were all making fun of him. It was a good time. And then we had, like, one guy telling me to cut my hair, like, a couple weeks ago in Outer Worlds or something. And that was it. Meanwhile, I would get at least 100 of those every single stream beforehand. So it's nice, man. Just enjoying what you actually like, most likely not going to appeal to most people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like Outer Worlds 2, this game is like, it's not going to do well in the algorithm. And then after this, I'm probably going to play Chronos, and that's probably not going to do well in the algorithm. And then after Chronos, I'm probably going to play, I might do Hades 2. Maybe I'll do Hades 2, or I'll do like Lost Soul Aside or something, and those neither of those games will do very well in the algorithm. Right? Like right now, if you want to do well in the algorithm, you're playing for shorts, you're playing like a mobile game. Mobile games go crazy on shorts. You're playing a horror game. Like typically like a first person kind of shitty horror game. Or you're playing like Arc Raiders, might do well. My streams of Arc Raiders don't do very well, but like I'm sure if you're like really good at Arc Raiders or something like that, and you have like a community for Arc Raiders, that's another thing, is like, depends on your community. I've grown a community of people that are most interested in like, oh yeah, I need to do Ninja Gaiden 4 as well. I forgot about that. But I've grown a community of people that are used to me playing typically single player narrative driven games. Like that's like how most people have found the channel, whether that's through Stalker, whether that's through Dragon Age Veilguard, whether that's through Atomfall, whether that's through Fallout, you know, whatever. Like the majority of people that have found my channel and subbed and been interested in the content is because of single player like narrative driven games. So when I play like a multiplayer game, if I play Valorant or I play Apex or I play Arc Raiders or something, it doesn't really do that well. Battlefield 6, it doesn't really do that well. Even though I'm like very good at those games, so the gameplay is like pretty high level, it doesn't really matter because the community that I fostered and like the section that I found myself in, you know, on YouTube is not really about that. So that's another thing. Anyone working a civilian job instead of engaging in crime or low-life acts? Honestly, bro, if I had a child, I would probably be less disappointed in them if they told me that they were dealing drugs versus if they showed me the stream of them being like 35 with a toilet on around their neck and saying skibbity toilet a million times with poop smeared all over it. I'm gonna be honest. I would rather have a child that fucking deals drugs. Yeah. Pretty confidently, I could say that. Or like the guy that has the fucking, I don't know what they are, dentures or whatever, his teeth that like come out. He has his teeth out and then he just like sloshes them around in his mouth for hours. And he gets like thousands and thousands of live viewers. Yeah, I think I'd rather have a kid fucking deal drugs, personally. Like, that's not really an embarrassment to me. If my kid's doing all that gross shit, I'm gonna be honest, that's an embarrassment. That's bad. The denture dude is the most repulsive stream I've seen. Yeah. Yeah. And there's a lot of dudes like that, man. There's a lot of dudes like that that are just doing like really gross shit. Just for the views. Yeah, NPC people is also a very weird one. Wow, thanks for the apple. Oh, thanks for the apple. Oh, glizzy. Or whatever the fuck they do. Yeah, that shit's crazy, dude. Like, come on, man. Get a 9 to 5, please. Please. These guys will do anything but get an actual job that benefits their society and their communities. Imagine being their kids. Oh my god, dude, I can't imagine. It's like bring your parent to school day and it's like, hey, what's your dad do? And you just like play the stream of your dad taking out his teeth like that's good. 9 to 5s are stuck in a loop for the rest of your life. No, they're not. Only if you're stupid with them. That's just if you're stupid. I mean, look at my dad. Moved here as an immigrant. Worked, 50, 60 hours a week as a minimum wage security guard for a bank. Started talking to the bankers. Made relationships with them to the point where one of them was like, yeah, we could probably get you a job. Transferred there, made a bit above minimum wage as a banker, worked his way up through the entire company ladder to now he's a senior consultant, which is the highest position he can get in the company without a degree, and he makes like $130,000 a year. And he started as an immigrant with no experience, just slaving away minimum wage. And it's like, anybody can do that. That's the American dream. Anybody can do that. There's nothing special about him. If anything, it was worse for him because he was supporting 2 kids. You know? The whole time he was doing it, he was also supporting 2 kids. Anybody can do that. Look at me. I was homeless at 18. I was homeless at 18, and now I just bought my 3rd house. Like, anybody can do it. It's just, you need to be smart, right? If you're in a company and you're slaving away for a company and you feel like, you know, there's not a lot of upwards mobility, you transfer to another position. You know, you go in the job market and you leverage your current position and you get another position that pays high enough, like pays higher, and you literally just leapfrog. You work each company about a year and you use each of those positions to leapfrog into a better one, you know? Or you do that until you get a position that pays enough to where you can set aside some money and stuff. And then you go to college and you pursue a degree that's going to give you a good return on investment. Like for me, it was biochem, you know, and it took me 7 years to get a 4-year degree. So, you know, it's not like it was a fast thing or anything like that. But once you get your foot in that door, right? Once you finish it, you've got tons of now upwards mobility. And then you can go and you could do even more. Like if I wanted to, I could go and I could get like my master's or my doctorate, right? Spend a few more years working on that and getting into chemistry. And then all of a sudden I can go from making, what did I make last year? Like 110. I could go to starting at like 150, right? And way higher. Like some of the positions that for a master's or a doctorate, like some of those positions are starting at like 170K for being a chemist. Like you have to be smart. I agree. If you're just getting a job at McDonald's, which is nothing wrong with a position at McDonald's, right? Somebody has to work it, and I have a lot of respect for people that work it. But if you're just getting a position at McDonald's as a server or something, and you're just staying there forever and you're not getting promoted, right? And it's very clear like you're not going to become manager or whatever, then it's like, all right, you got to start planning for something else and you leverage it. Maybe now you take a job as a waiter, right? And so now living off of those tips, you're going to be making more money, and you could leverage that because you just had food industry, you know, experience, and you can leverage that towards, like I said, maybe going to school or going to trade school or something like that. Like my buddy Chris, he's going through trade school right now. And for a lot of people, they're like, oh, we're too old or whatever to be getting into school. You know, we're 28, 29, and he's getting into it. And I think he's going to trade school for like 2 years or whatever. I think he's been in there for a year now. And I think he's going to be like an electrician or something like that, or a mechanic or something. So like you could do trade school as well. If you're more of like a physical on hands person, then you can go to trade school for like 2 years and boom, like you can get a really high paying job. If you go to trade school for welding, you'll make so much money if you're good at welding. Like welding is easily 100K plus a year job, easily. If you're even somewhat decent at welding, you know? So yeah. Like, it all depends. But also, a big component as well is moving. Like, this is less of a big deal if you go to trade school, but I know for me, getting a degree, that was one of the things that they told me, like, when I was finishing my biochem degree and I was talking to my forensic professor about getting positions and stuff, and he's like, you need to prepare yourself for the possibility that you'll have to move because there won't be positions, you know, in your city or even in your state. And I was like, yeah, you don't have to worry. I've moved states like 4 times in the last like 6 years. Like, you know, I was like, that's no problem. I'll do whatever I need. But like, that is also something you might have to do. And then that becomes obviously more difficult the more ties you have. You know, you got familial ties. Maybe you have a relationship. Maybe you have kids, right? Yeah, underwater welding is like insane. That's like 240K or something ridiculous. You work on oil rigs as well, make a shit ton of money. But yeah, you have to be smart. And that, like, we're very fortunate here in the States to where we have those options. And even though the job market is terrible right now, it will get better. You know, we've had these points of, you know, job recessions in the past, and like they do get better over time. Like it will get better, but the job market is tough right now. I'm not gonna lie, it is very difficult. It is like a batten down the hatches type of thing and just hold out with your current position. You know, especially with all the layoffs and stuff, you just kind of got to focus on keeping what you're doing. But once things get better, that's when you know, get back to it. You have to be smart though. Oil rig mines and militaries, and no, I want to stay near society. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my family is a bunch of truck drivers. Like, that's where my family comes from. That's where my uncle worked all his life. That's where my grandpa worked all his life. That's where my great-grandpa worked all his life, was commercial truck driving. And it sucks because you're not home a lot. So if you have a family and stuff, you're really out supporting the family. But the pay is very good. Like, I think I was talking to my uncle and he was saying like a lot of these commercial drivers for his company now are being hired on at like 28, 30 an hour. Which is, that's fucking good, man. Like, that is fucking good. I know people with degrees that are not making anywhere near 30 an hour. Like, that's good. And then there's even positions that, like, people don't think pay very well that pay very, very well. Like an Amazon delivery driver, a UPS delivery driver, FedEx delivery driver. Those delivery drivers make a shit ton. USPS as well. Like, they make so much. It's crazy. So, yeah, there's all sorts of positions that, like, people don't really think about, but they do pay really well. But, yeah, the ultimate thing is you need a plan. You cannot just be toiling your days away at your 9 to 5 and then come home and, like, start smoking weed and playing games or whatever, and then fucking rack out and do the same thing the next day and the same thing the next day or whatever, you know? Like, you need to have a plan. You need to make that plan, and you need to make it an actionable plan with steps that are achievable, and you need to kind of work through it and do proper research and stuff like that. We're not talking about anything out of pocket, Fuzz. Sewer clean out is good. Yeah. Garbage delivery or garbage pickup guys, like garbage men, they make a great amount of money. And that's also one of those jobs that you can finish early. Like, you're paid basically just for, like, getting the job done. So, like, a lot of times they can finish early. Yeah, there's so many, like, good positions, right? And then just be smart with your money. Don't live outside your means. Right? That's the number one thing, is, like, once people inflate their money, they inflate their spending, right? Live within your means. If you get a big increase in money, don't inflate your living, right? Maybe treat yourself once as, like, oh, nice, I did it. I got that promotion. That's what I did for myself. Like, when I got my current position and I saw how much I, like, because initially when I took this job, it was going to be about $20,000 to $30,000 less a year than the job I had before. But I took this job because it was remote. My other job was not remote. So I was like, I'm fine giving up the $20,000, $30,000 because I'll save time. You know, and time is, like, the most valuable thing for me. I'll save time, and I'll also save money on gas and all, you know, insurance and all that. But it was mostly for time. But then once I got like my bonus for the job, and it was higher than I thought, I was like, oh, all right, well, I'm gonna see how much I get of this bonus after taxes, because taxes are a cruel bitch when it comes to bonuses. I think that year I think my first year I got like 26 grand for my end of year bonus. And I think I ended up getting like 12 grand of that. But with that 12 grand, I was like, okay, like, this is way more than I thought I was going to make, but I'm not going to spend it all. So I took like a chunk of it. And that's when I went and I got my 5090. You know, I treated myself. I got my 5090. I got my 9800 X3D. You know, I upgraded my computer. Got some good stuff for it. And then the rest I invested. You know, I didn't spend it all. And then even though, like, I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to be making way more than I initially thought. Because I thought I was going from... previously, I was making 75K. And then I had like an end of year bonus that was like 20K or 22K or something like that. So I was like at 100K. I thought I was going all the way down to like 60K, I think it was 64K was my salary. And then I was like, oh, damn. Yo, my bonus is bigger than I thought. Right? But instead of like inflating my lifestyle in accordance with that, because I could be like, oh, but I could spend this money now because I know I'm going to get 20K bonus at the end of the year, right? I have never done that. I live my life as if I'm only getting what I get each month. You know? And I don't even account for the bonus at the end of the year. I pretend like that doesn't exist because it's super variable. It's determined on like QA metrics, average handling time for reports, number of reports filed in the year. It's based adherence. It's based on like a bunch of different factors, right? So it's very variable. So I don't even plan for that. I just live off of the like almost 6K every month, and that's it. Like that 6K is what I live off of. And since I'm salary, I'm not paid, you know, weekly or anything like that. I'm just paid once a month. So budgeting is even more important, right? And so I just live off 6K. And even then, like, I set a certain amount aside for, you know, retirement, certain amount aside for the portfolio, certain amount aside for fun. And for bills and stuff like that, obviously. But yeah, it's like, you have to be smart. There's so many people I know, they have a car that they don't need with a crazy ass car payment that is just terrible. They buy like shoes and clothes, like very expensive clothes all the time, but designer brands. This is typically a woman thing, but some men do it with like shoes. Or some men do it with like watches or something like that. I don't even own a watch. I don't own a single watch. And then like, you know, they'll get the newest iPhone or whatever as well, and then they get fucking Starbucks every single day as well, and it's like, you can shrink that shit down. And then they're ordering Uber Eats all the time or whatever. It's like, just be smart with your money, man. You know, as long as you're smart, like, with it, you can get by with a lot less than I think the average person thinks. You'd be so happy having money like that. You can have money like that. There's nothing special about me. You absolutely can. Like, if I can do it, anybody can do it. There's nothing special about me. If anything, it'll be much easier for you because you won't have as many handicaps as I had, you know? Like, anybody can do it. There's literally nothing special about me. There's nothing special about my dad. You know, but it's like two sides of the same coin. Because, like, on one side, my dad, he's owning now because he put in the hard work, because he budgeted, because he was very conservative. The other side of the coin, my mom, I love her, but she is set up to where she's probably going to be working well into her 70s and her 80s, unless me or my sister take care of her. Because she did not sacrifice like he did. She was not conservative. You know, if she didn't like a job, she would just quit the job. Like, even without another job lined up, she would just quit the job. And she's like very emotional and driven by her emotions and stuff. And if she loves to shop, she loves to buy clothes and stuff. So she's just buying clothes all the time and like, yeah. It's like two sides of the coin. Do you want to be the person working in their 70s, 80s? Or do you want to be the person that's, you know, retired and chilling by 60, 62, 65? Like, for me, I want to be the dude chilling. Ideally, before then. But, all depends. Life flies by, man. So, like, I know a lot of people, especially younger people, they live in the here and the now. They spend money on, like, what they want now, and they do what they want now because, oh, we're making memories and we're having fun and stuff. But it's like, that time passes quick. You're gonna be old before you know it, man. I'm almost fucking 30, and I still feel like I'm 15. Like, genuinely. $50 on Burger King is crazy. That's crazy. Jesus. How do you even spend $50 at Burger King, bro? They give you like 10 nuggets for like $1. How do you spend $50 at Burger King? It's like 500 fucking nuggets. What on God's green earth are you getting? Mother's a whore that blows through any cash she can get. She's gonna be a homeless whore when she's older. Yeah. Yeah. Some people are just, they make bad decisions and they never stop making bad decisions. He's got a family to feed. What, he's feeding the fucking baby a Whopper? Give that baby some fucking $1 nuggets, bro. It's not gonna know the difference. It's a baby. Blend that shit up with a little water or something. Give him some just meat paste. You and your cousin, $50? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. All right, we are gonna play the game.
Auntie's choice. Bah! The invaders are vacuous opportunists dead from the collar up. They would not have found purchase here if not for the festering rot already in our soil.
Festering rot. Hell of a way to speak of your own forces, Brigadier.
Or perhaps your auntie's choice simply lacks the standards to separate out mediocrity. Nevertheless, I am not afraid to speak what's true. Our great protectorate has lost its way. Years of comfort and plenty without stricter enforcement have softened us, made us weak, undisciplined. If only the Sovereign heeded his consul's wisdom, he could restore the Protectorate's honor, instead of shaming his forebears by leaving such a grave task to others like myself.
Watch her blow through 1.8 million in less than a year just on vacations. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, talking to a couple people after my Japan trip, dude, they talked to me as if I spent like fucking 100 grand or something. Like it was so out of their mind of like that a normal person could take a couple week trip to Japan. They're just like, huh? I'm like, dude, it cost me 4 grand. Cost me 4 grand and I planned it for years and saved up, you know, for years. It's like basically anybody could do that. 4 grand is like not that much money. Meanwhile, I know people spending fucking 10 grand going to Disneyland. It's insane. We bought the year-long passes for Disneyland. It was $8,000. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold up. Ridiculous.
How dare you speak to me as if you were my better? You are no superior to a worm.
Are you sure about that? Ow. You're shocking my ass.
On your command. I'm the one you need to worry about. Hey, got a distraction for you.
Hold those.
Hostile eliminated.
Not getting up without help.
Sensibly, I must.
Ow. Got my ass electrocuted. Yo, what What gun did he have? Chain spark cannon. Wait!
Montelli's
I didn't
reign
get
of
the
terror
loot.
has ended. If you'd have told me all those years ago that this is where my future would lead, standing over Montelli's corpse, I'm not sure I would have wished to survive that disaster. What's done is done. I only hope my superiors will understand my actions here today, and that the Vox will be strengthened under new leadership. After I've summoned janitorial services, give the station the news. There'll be much that needs explaining. I suppose I should thank you for your assistance. But for both our sakes, I do hope we never meet again.
Understandable. That is understandable. It uses a shock rod. Chain lightning. That sounds fucking sick. Fires huge blasts of electricity that chain through enemies. Yeah, that sounds fucking sick. Tired of aiming at lots of enemies? Just aim at one, and this gun does the rest. Yeah, that sounds cool. Last time I ate before the Burger King was 5 p.m. on Thursday, and the Burger King was 9 p.m. last night. So you get more hungry the more time passes? That is so weird to me. Because, like, biologically speaking, that's not what should happen with your body. Biologically speaking, what happens is the longer you go without eating, the more your stomach shrinks. So that way you are full faster. That's an evolutionary, like, mechanism that's adapted so that you will feel more satiated when you are, like, really struggling to scavenge for food. $50 equals 10 Whoppers, 5 large fries, 5 medium sodas, 30 nuggets. $50 would get you 4 Whoppers, not even the meal? What? Whoppers are like fucking $12 there? What? Oh. A Whopper meal here is like 10 bucks. 11 bucks. After tax, probably like 12. But yeah, for me, when I go a long time without eating, like, I barely eat and then I'm full. Meanwhile, if I, like, eat breakfast, like, I'll be hungry for lunch and then I'll be hungry for dinner.
This is the control room. Bet you last month's earnings that DeVries left her mark here.
Probably, yeah. Wouldn't exactly be surprising. Various meters and readings for the components of the relay. All protocols, including launch protocol, are locked. Well, I don't have hacking. Oh. Oh. Secret door. What do we got here? It is well past time that we force the Order to follow the correct course, and the Earth Directorate surveillance satellite stationed on the outskirts of Arcadia will supply us with the necessary tools to do so. It has been collecting information since before my arrival here, and I've been monitoring, obfuscating, and discarding reports of it as the situation warranted in my time at the Vox. Unfortunately, I'm unable to access the information stored on it remotely, so we must bring it down. And by we, I mean you. I know you can find a way to access the observatory's transmitters. You'll need to transmit my old directorate code to access its guidance system and alter its trajectory so that I may recover it. The time for action is now. Which reminds me, tell you know who to never identify himself or me by name when communicating. Better yet, tell him not to communicate at all and just stop with the excuses and get his job done. From Victor Clemens. Augustine, your harangues are becoming vexatious. If I am to achieve our noble goal, I must commit every bit of concentration I can muster towards it without interruption. I am not your addle-pated lackey, preparing to kill without a moment's hesitation. My work is the centerpiece of your violent goal. If something were to befall me or the others here, I shudder to imagine what you would need to do or what would become of Arcadia. We've been assured that your preparations are as essential as our own, but danger nips close to our heels here in Golden Ridge, and I've not heard any plans of yours to intervene on our behalf. But do not concern yourself unduly, though I am certain you won't. Barring any mishaps, we will be ready when we are needed, and I will continue to communicate in any manner that I see fit.
I don't know who you are or how you accessed my private terminal, but it won't do for prying eyes to have evidence of my activities. I've triggered the Vox relay failsafe ejection routine. But worry not. After launching, the station will take several minutes to achieve its pre-programmed self-destruct altitude, so you'll have plenty of time to enjoy the ride before your death.
Motherfucker. Launch protocols are currently locked to 2 possible trajectories only by order of Brigadier Montelli. Current landing coordinates set for Fairfield. Oh, fuck. It's gonna blow up Fairfield. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
If the Vox crashes into Fairfield, it'll kill a whole lot of my people and innocent civilians. Use the control panel. Do the right thing.
I don't have hacking. Ridding the land of invaders seems like a good idea to me. Oh, that's crazy. I can say that. Oh, shit. I'm not letting anything bad happen to Fairfield.
It's a relief to hear you say so. Go on then, Commander. We're short on time as it is.
Shit. Oh, nice. I can set it to Westport. No one's there. See if hitting it does anything. DeVries failsafe triggered the launch protocol. Unfortunately, Montelli has locked the possible trajectories, and the only choice available is which to use. Currently, it's set to Fairfield, which will obliterate the town until he's done. Are we feeling lucky? I'm feeling lucky, gamers. Let me save. Let me save. I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna try hitting it. Oh my god, it worked. Vox Relay will now launch into space, sparing all from harm. It actually worked. I'm him. I'm Himothy. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, hey. Let's see if you're joining me.
Get close here.
We're fine. How are we getting off, though, if we're fucking flying right now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sayonara, motherfucker. Damn. Looks like I could have blown up one of the towns. It's that easy, gamers. Just be lucky. It's really that easy. Uh-oh. Okay. Hopped up on sugar, no doubt. That's funny.
Attack me! Quarry found.
Oh.
Guns cocked and loaded. Let's get the signal.
Yeah, you're a funky boy, huh? Surprise, motherfucker. Ooh. Guess we fight our way out.
We shall stay their ambitions.
Download, looked at the app. Biscuit and coffee from BK is $5 with a coupon. Oh! He had a head. And then my revolver said, hey, it's a wonderful kind of day. We can learn to love and play. And be there for each other. Without the day. It's a wonderful kind of day. Learn to love and play. I'm popping heads. Popping bottles in the ice. Bing, bang, bang. Like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzers. Sipping scissor in my ride. Like a GCX. Like a GCX. Boomer song. My name's Kenzie. Boomer song. Boomer song. Shut up. Shut up. Sorry. Sorry. Almost lost my cool there. Pay $8.99 for a Big Mac or $15 for a half-pound burger with 3 sides and a beer from the local brewery. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about fast food. I went to fucking Taco Bell when they had the Cheez-It Crunch Wrap, which was like a giant Cheez-It in the center of the Crunch Wrap instead of the normal, like, tortilla. And, I forget how much it was, but I think it was like $12. And I was just left with the thought of, what the fuck am I doing with my life? It is so extremely not worth $12 for a single fucking Crunch Wrap. When I could go to fucking IHOP and get all you could eat pancakes for like $15 or whatever, you know? Like, what am I doing here? It's so not worth. Party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody, let's have a good time. God, music was just better then. Don't at me. I don't think I need to read any of this because we're kind of done here. So, and everyone's dead. It was such a letdown, dude. That's another thing. I was actually so depressed. I couldn't even taste Cheez-It. I was so depressed. I was so excited for that Crunchwrap. Crunchwrap is my favorite item, which, by the way, best item on the Taco Bell menu Go at breakfast, the breakfast crunch wrap. Amazing. It's so good. Eggs, bacon, or you can get sausage, I think. Cheese, and they put the chipotle sauce on it, which, like, the chipotle sauce is their best sauce, and they barely put it on anything. They only put it on, like, the steak quesadilla. They never use that chipotle sauce, man. They need to put that on more things because it's so good. It's such a good sauce. Yeah, breakfast crunch wrap. Whenever I'm on a road trip, that's the go-to. But honestly, not really anymore because it's really expensive at fast food. And like I said, I'd rather just go to fucking IHOP and get all-you-can-eat pancakes or something for like 15 bucks. Just way better. And you get free coffee and just free coffee refills. Dude, IHOP kind of goated. Or, you know, Denny's or whatever. Insert, you know, diner here. They're all basically the fucking same. To my untrained palate, at least. Hopefully there's no one else alive here. Might be awkward. I couldn't taste yours either. Yeah, it's so sad. Be gay. Have it your way.
Brigadier Montelli is a credit to the Protectorate. He would never steer us wrong.
And
are you sure?
If he does?
I don't understand.
Never mind. I may need to arrange some paperwork.
Yep. Wow. His head popped off. Pop it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Suck it. Pizza Hut? I'm not betraying my roots to shitty chain store pizza. Oh god, you bougie fucking bitch. Pizza Hut is bad though. I agree with you there. Pizza Hut is actual trash pizza. If you're gonna go to Pizza Hut, it's just better to not get pizza. Like, as crazy as that seems. Like, their chicken wings actually aren't that bad at Pizza Hut. I think I'd rather get chicken wings there. They're not good, don't get me wrong, but better than their pizza. Oh, it's a window. Some of the best breakfast burritos. It's all the preservatives, I swear. I hear people really glazing Jack in the Box for a lot of stuff like that, like weird stuff, like their tacos and their burritos and like their chicken wraps. Like, people glaze Jack in the Box for a lot of weird stuff. But you know what I think it is? I think it's just that when 99% of people are going to Jack in the Box, they're fucking drunk. And when I'm drunk, all sorts of stuff tastes like delectable when it's really not. Like, I'll nut over some 48-cent packet of ramen when I'm drunk. Like, yeah, doesn't make it good. How in the goddamn am I supposed to get up to? Oh, this is where you drop in from the other. Oh, never mind. I understand. Well, I think we've done it, gamers. I think we have indeed done it. I think that is every single thing that you can do on the first planet. Let me check the quest. Oh, dude, we need this one still. I'm missing one copy. I'm missing one. And it won't tell me where it is, I think. I might have to Google. But first, do you like some chill music? I hope so, because this coffee hit me and I have to take a massive shit. So I'm going to put the BRB screen on and I'll be back shortly. Enjoy the vibes, gamers. I just want you to know, Fuzz, that I was going to come back here and I was going to make some jokes using the B word and stuff regarding your comment, but I decided to be the bigger person and not do it. But you can definitely talk about pooping on a plane without it sounding like that. On the way to Japan, I absolutely dropped some stinky poo-poos in the plane multiple times. I mean, you're on a plane for 10 hours, bro, and with the stuff that they're feeding you, oh yeah. I was pooping so hard. It was shaking the plane. People thought it was turbulence. It wasn't. It was flatulence. That's what it was. I'm so fucking funny. God, I'm so fucking funny. It's actually incredible. So scared to walk around the floor with my big ass. I don't want to tilt it. I was running around that plane. My asshole just moved on its own. I hate it when that happens. Sometimes that happens. You know. I think we're done here. I think we are. Oh, right. I was gonna look up this quest. In pursuit of purloined propaganda. Purloined propaganda. All right. Where are they all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So it looks like one here. One here. Am I just gonna have to fucking systematically go through and check all these? I guess I am. Oh wait, is this one? No. Where are the other markers? I feel like if I've clearly explored here, I probably found it, but better safe than sorry. Alright. I've been here, so I have probably gotten this one, but we're gonna check and see. Like it was probably in here. Like I'm 10 of 10. A side table at a fishing shack north of Skycolor at the water's edge. I'm gonna guess that it's in there. And that I got it. Hopefully. I think I probably did. Okay. Next. Ba, ba, ba. 7 of 10. Shack of a small farm. It's this one here. Only missing one. This is some bullshit. Figure I'd probably grab this one as well. But we shall see. I think I got it. Ain't here. What's this in this one? There's a man in pieces here. Disregard that. Alright, I got this one. Next one looks like it's in here. I got this one. No, it's not in here. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Okay, check in here. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Got this one. Next one. In there. Hi, Calvert. Things are going well, dude. Yeah. I have no complaints. Life is great. My biggest complaint is that there's too many damn video games. So, life's pretty good, I'd say.
Blah, blah. Taking care of citizens is developing
Okay, I think I got this one. Looks like I got this one. Next one is right here. It's gonna be like the last fucking one, I swear. Thought my game of the year was Expedition 33. No, my game of the year hasn't been Expedition 33 in a while. That was my game of the year when it came out, but ever since I played Split Fiction's been my game of the year. Which I think was like a month or two after. Okay, I remember this one. This one was here. Yeah, my game of the year currently is possibly Outer Worlds 2. It's going to depend like how this game ends and everything, but right now it's looking very good. Then Split Fiction, then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and then Expedition 33. It's like my kind of order of operations. Next one is here. Take care, Fuzz. Have a good one, dude. Expedition 33, great game though. The thing about this year is like there's a good 6 games that could win game of the year, and I would be like, yeah, it deserves it. There's so many. This has been a crazy jam-packed year for games. I guess I got this one. That was helpful for a second there. Was it somewhere around here? Nicotine, hell yeah. Yeah, I think I got this one. Next one is like at the crabbing tower. Yeah. No Ghost of Yote? No. Ghost of Yote is a great game, but this year's just too stacked. Oh, wait, it might be in here. Yeah, this year is just way too stacked for Ghost of Yote to wind up on the list. But I did finish it. I finish every single game that I start on stream. Very, very few exceptions. I think like Ninja Gaiden 4 is one of the only exceptions. Silk Song was an exception. Like usually it's only if I don't like the game. Ninja Gaiden 4, just other stuff came out. But we're gonna go back and finish that. But usually I finish it unless I just really don't like the game, which does happen. Like that happened for me with Silk Song. It's not really a game for me. Same with like Metal Gear Solid Delta. Happened as well. But it's pretty rare. I'd say I finish like 95% of the games that I start. Okay, I think I got this one as well. Next is this one. Fuzz is gone, and now he thinks you hate him. He's gonna kill himself. Alright, let's head over here. But yeah, there's been some crazy good games this year. And you know the year is crazy when like none of us are talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. None of us are talking about Doom the Dark Ages, right? None of us are talking about Ghost of Yote for Game of the Year. Like that's how you know it's a crazy stacked, really, really good year. Because all of those games are great games. And in any other year, they would probably be like Game of the Year contenders or Game of the Year winners. But because this year is just so unbelievably stacked, like people aren't even really talking about them. All right, I guess I got this one as well. One way down here. Maybe I didn't get this one. Possible. The adult wipes I got from the dollar store smell so good. I think yes, next year is going to be a good year. It's shaping out to be good, but it's not going to be anywhere near this year. Like we have some games I'm really excited for. I'm super excited for Onimusha. I'm super excited for Resident Evil Requiem. I'm there was another game. There's like a couple games coming out in February, March that like looked really good. I think Pragmata comes out, right? Pragmata's looking really interesting. There's like a lot of stuff coming out February, March that could be really good. I think is that Crimson Desert or whatever coming out next year too? I think that game might be coming out as well. Sealed.
Loyal subject. Loyal subject. No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep.
How do we get in here? Thought there was a way in down here. This must be the one I'm missing. Question is, how do we get in? Something on the roof, maybe? How do we get in here? Power will need to be restored via the substation. Oh, right. This. I think we were too low of level. Oh. NPCs are following me. Yeah, those are my companions. This is Outer Worlds 2. So it's just like Outer Worlds 1 or just like Fallout. Or you get like companions with you. Now I'm curious what else was coming out in February, March, because I remember there was like 4 or 5 big games coming out. I'm gonna Google it. Game releases 2026. We have oh yeah, Code Vein 2 comes out at the end of January, so January 30th. We have Deus Ex Remastered on February 5th. Neo 3, February 6th. A lot of Souls-likes. High on Life 2, February 13th. Tides of Tomorrow, February 24th. Resident Evil Requiem, February 27th. The new Fatal Frame, March 12th. Crimson Desert, March 19th. I didn't actually know it was that early. Monster Hunter Stories 3, March 13th. Soros, March 20th. And then the 007 game, March 27th. So, like, dude, there's so many games coming out in, like, 2 months. It's gonna be ridiculous. But, like, none of those, like, those games are all gonna be, like, really good, I think. Like, really good or great, but none of those games are going to be, like, blow you away the craziest thing you've ever played, you know? Like, out of all those games, maybe Soros gets a Game of the Year, like, spot, I would say. Resident Evil Requiem could be my Game of the Year, just because I love Resident Evil. I love survival horror. 007 will probably be good, yeah. I don't know. I haven't really been the biggest fan of the Hitman games. Like, I've never really vibed with the Hitman games, and it's the guys that do Hitman, so we'll see. Better be mind-blowing? It's not gonna be mind-blowing. It's probably just gonna feel like an Uncharted game, I would guess. Like maybe a slightly more stealthy Uncharted game would be my assumption. But It strikes me as like a game that will be a really solid 8 out of 10, you know? Like a game that's like, yeah, that was great. But not like this year, you know, where we've had like insane, like this year we've had games that we'll be talking about in a decade. You know? Don't say that. I mean, it's just the truth, right? Like, none of the Hitman games have hit that level where it's like mind-blowing. None of them have hit that level. They've always like reviewed pretty good. And they like have their fan base for sure that enjoys them, but none of them have been like mind-blowing, and they've never had like a 9 or a 10 out of 10 even, I don't think. Explosive revolver. But who knows? Maybe this will be their one game that really like pops off. It's possible. Mental refreshment. Ah, that's why he's the way that he is. Man got mentally refreshed. Shining like a melody. Where the hell is the... There's the book. There's supposed to be a book here.
No, wait. I don't need refreshment. So refreshed.
Where's the book?
Yep, that's me. Refreshed.
2 of 10. On the front desk of a fisherman's shack at the southernmost end of Paradise Island. On the front desk.
Like a really refreshed guy.
Oh, here? Don't know if I call that a desk. Did I get this one as well? God damn it. But, yeah, we also have games like Dispatch that are like getting crazy amounts of love and arc raiders and stuff like that, but it's like they're not even going to, you know, be acknowledged too much for game of the year. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stacked year. We're getting like a lot of games that'll be pretty good next year, but none of them that are like crazy, I don't think. Charge substation fuse. Where the hell do I get a charge substation fuse? Oh, probably in here. Charge substation fuse. Ah, look at that. Hello, Mr. Robot. Goodbye, Mr. Robot. Great for like balls, squishy and delicate, wrinkly when dehydrated. Oh. What do the Outer Worlds games compare to? You've never played them? Think of a cross between Fallout and Dishonored. Like Like, it's a cross between Fallout and Dishonored when it comes to, like, gameplay. Tone is, like, in between a Fallout and a Borderlands game. Like, more jokey. Corrosive shock machine gun. Oh. Yo. It's, like, more jokey, but not a comedy. Where should you start? I mean, Outer Worlds 1. In a shack in the flooded city portion of Westport. I mean, this is the last one that it could possibly be. So, like... right here. And I feel like I grabbed this one already. So how could I have 9 out of 10? I don't understand. I swear I grabbed the one in here. I guess maybe I didn't. I don't understand. I do not understand. The shack, it's on the bed. That's there. Okay. On the bed. On the desk. On the desk. On the bed. The desk outside. Brother. Can you play them all? I mean, there's only 2. It's just Outer Worlds and Outer Worlds 2. But I think they're both on PS5. I don't actually know. I would assume that they are. Found fucking 9 out of 10, bro. I just went to all of the areas. How? How? Large cache of scrap metal. Revealing them on the minimap makes it more difficult for enemies to spot you. That's kind of nice. Eating food or drink while Inez is in a party grants a small amount of inhaler charge. Eating food or drink while using the party has a chance to give you crude biomass. Hell yeah. Am I really gonna have to go through here? I go to all these fucking areas again, bro. Honestly. I think I'm gonna have to. I only need one more, man. this one's on the bed. Must be on the bed right here. God damn it! It may be the one I didn't find. I definitely know I got that one. This one. Critical hits do double damage. Oh, that's good to know. And this one is on the table outside. Table outside. Should be right here. Okay. So I got that one. Next is the one here. Some horse shit. I think I'll live. Or if I go over here. Oh, yeah. Nice. This is also on the table. Not inside. There we fucking go. Thought it was in the building. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. All right. Hallelujah. I didn't have to go through all fucking 10 again. Okay. Tell me it was worth my endeavor. I doubt it will be. It's gonna give me a fucking... Gonna give me a stick. Tell me to play with it. Might give me money, I guess.
Greetings. Something new to report?
Oh shit, I just stole from her because of kleptomania. Thank God she didn't see it apparently.
Oh, allow me. They all look to be no less worse for wear.
Ooh, nice. 1,000 XP.
Much obliged. For completing the set, I present to you the rarest rarities available to me. I must say, this exchange of goods and services has been quite satisfying. How novel. Take good care, outsider.
We did it. She gave me townie clothes. What the fuck does that do? Ignore a single incoming hit every 15 seconds. Honestly, that is kind of good. If it wasn't light armor. Would not be bad. All right, we're good. We're good to leave. We are good to leave, guys. We're doing it. We're actually doing it. We're leaving the planet. We're going to the next planet. I never thought I would see the day.
Ah, there you are. I was expecting you 4 minutes and 27 seconds ago. But never mind that. I have a missive for you. Highest priority. Recipient's eyes only. All I can tell you is that it is from Arcadia's most judicious custodians, the Order of the Ascendant. I am not privy to any information beyond that. Oh, they did also say it was important. I was tasked 6 months ago to deliver it to whomever ship was at this landing pad at this exact time. Well, 4 minutes ago, like I said. All other questions may be answered by viewing the missive, I expect. Farewell, and as they say, may all your endeavors come to fruition.
Whoa, look at his gun. His gun looks sick.
Before you injure someone.
shit. I didn't get his gun. Oh. You know, these things happen. He's made out of XP, bro. Made out of 150 XP, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, he's adorable.
Time to watch whatever it was the messenger had for us.
Yeah.
Greetings, Agent of the Earth Directorate. I am Ruth Bassar, presiding Bishop of the Order of the Ascendant. At this time, I can only presume you think us your enemy, directly responsible for your colleague Augustine DeVries' actions
Correct.
back on Horizon Point. I assure you, we were not. A splinter group was behind that heresy. The collective of scientists and scholars I lead are committed to elevating humanity by pursuing a greater understanding of reality. I believe our goals
Some
are not
crazy drip she has
We
on.
both oppose the Protectorate, and we both wish to preserve Arcadia from ruin. We can help each other. I entreat you to speak with Abbot Newell. He can be found in Golden Ridge at Matriarch's mercy. He will aid you in your mission, and hopefully, you will see fit to aid us in ours. Nav key coordinates to the Golden Ridge landing pad on Dorado are embedded in this message. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
The Order of the Ascendant awaits us on Golden Ridge, Commander.
Okay. Sure. Can I talk to my companions?
Oh, my system still ain't gotten the memo we're clear of the relay. I'm itching to keep running. We're damn lucky we got out in time, Commander. Real glad you found a way to mitigate the destruction. Without the relay looming over all, maybe the island can finally recover. Lon knows it's seen enough as it is. Sounds like your old pal DeVries was in deep with the Order. Now, I don't know a whole lot about them, but I don't reckon fanatical is part of their employee code of conduct. And as you've seen, that kind of loyalty can pose a real problem to everyone else. But we'll track her down before it comes to a head. Don't you worry. Fine by me. How personal are we talking? Couldn't say. I was in it all of 2 days before my graft started festering. Before that, I was an infantry medic. Our platoon was one of the first to touch down in Arcadia. I would have continued serving on the front line in an upgraded capacity, but, well, once the state of my graft became apparent, it was decided that parting ways would be best.
How could they just throw you out?
Like garbage? I'd like to hope the captain and the surgeon who performed the operation were a bit more considering than that. Look, I knew dismissal was a possibility when I volunteered for the procedure. A successful graft is a boon, a failed one is a colossal liability. I'm a walking lesson in breakage.
That thing's more of a gross distraction than anything else. Is crazy. What the hell? What a terrible way to think about yourself. They should have valued you for who you are.
That's a nice sentiment. Did you pull it directly from a children's serial? Sorry. It's just increasingly clear you've not had many dealings with the corporation or its leaders. This is the way of things in Auntie's Choice. If you can't prove your worth, you're left behind. And that's why I'm here, trying to play catch-up. I miss my platoon, most of the time. I hope they're holding on okay wherever they are. Huh. If nothing else, they'll have Ortiz to keep up morale. I know the non-stop jokes from that bastard sustained me for weeks. Yeah, he's tough. He'll be all right.
Sounds like you miss him.
Of course I do. Can't help but wonder if I'm missed in return. Anyhow, I would rather return to the matter at hand. No use dwelling on those out of sight and out of mind. Right. If this new graft fails, you mean? Then I keep pushing forward till I can't anymore. You didn't see me when I first got out of surgery and came to Paradise Island. The fact that you and I met at all is a testament to Doc's skill. But suppose if her treatment doesn't stick, then maybe it's my time to go. You can only cheat death so many times. You know that as well as I do.
Is she a bot or a real person? She's a real person, but she went into an experimental super soldier division where they try and intertwine your DNA with beasts. It went wrong, and so they basically fired her and got rid of her because she was a little freak. And we just helped her hunt down a couple of like a couple really high level monsters so that she could try and fuse with their DNA, and then you got to pick which monster you wanted to fuse her with. I chose to fuse her with a crab, which is why her arm looks like that, like her shoulder and stuff looks like that, is because she's like part crab now. So yeah, we're gonna see if that sticks. If not, we're gonna have to try a different like animal's DNA, but they all give her different powers, which is kind of cool.
Ain't what I'm saying neither. But the simple truth is that if Doc can't fix me, no one can. I owe Doc more than I could say. She helped me without even asking for payment or a favor up front. I never would have thought folk like her existed out here. She reminds me of the folk I had back home in Tausetti. Generous despite everything. The thought gave me comfort when I first sat in her chair, barely able to walk without help. I'd rather not dwell on those moments, if it's all the same to you. What matters is the here and now. Fine by me. Like ain't the word I'd use, even before I was itching to tear up my contract and set it aflame. Auntie gave me autonomy, gave me the choice to do more than just struggle to survive. They treated me better than my last employers did, and despite recent events, I believe in their mission. We can give folk here in Arcadia a better life. They have. And could be they can't even fathom another way of living. Freedom can be frightening at first. But they'll see. Same as me and mine did when Auntie came to Tausetti. I'm just one of many who welcomed the chance to enlist with open arms. It ain't like we want folk to owe us for saving them. But with freedom comes new purpose. If enlisting helps these folk find themselves, then I'll be pleased to see more recruits. Now, do I got qualms with Auntie? Sure. But I'll tell you what, when she overthrew those Spacer's Choice bastards in Tausetti, my home system, that takeover was the best thing that ever happened to us, even if it took time to see it. But I reckon that's a tale for another day. That all you wanted to discuss, or... Fine by me? Not great. It was a mining colony under Spacer's Choice. Didn't have much, but my parents worked hard to ensure we had shelter and a warm meal every day. They're good folk. I love them. But I don't think they ever quite grasped how bad things were before Auntie's choice came. They warned me not to join up, you know. Said we'd all get burned if we put too much stock in the promises of this foreign corporation. But I'd rather take a risk on them than be resigned to how things were.
How bad was it under them?
Our colony was isolated, which meant our Spacer's Choice overlords could do as they saw fit. Everyone lived in squalor, save for a select few. We were little more than workhorses. Those of us at the bottom only found joy with our families, our friends. But love alone can't get you through the toughest, darkest winters.
Valid.
I miss the sunsets, and my folks, though I know they're well taken care of nowadays. But that's about it. Most of my friends joined up when I did, so we took our community with us. Leaving my hometown itself, it was an eager farewell. Though there is one person I keep thinking of. The grandpa who lived next door, Vincent. He used to draw posters and ads for Spacer's Choice. He had style. Of course, that didn't last. Age caught up and his hands started failing him. Couldn't draw, couldn't lift heavy objects, could hardly walk without exerting himself. And in Tausetti, if you couldn't work, You didn't get ration cards. We shared what we could with him, of course, but what we got already wasn't much.
Damn.
We didn't know that at the time. It's just how life was. Last day I saw him, he refused the half Saltuna can I tried to give him. Said it was him lending me his strength. He was gone the next day. We searched all over, then realized he must have wandered off into the wilderness, not wanting to be a burden.
Damn.
Never found him. Can't hardly open a tin without thinking about him now. So if you're wondering why I still hold a candle for Auntie's choice, after everything, it's because I know had Auntie arrived just 4 months earlier, Vincent might still be alive.
Damn. See, this game might be, you know, like I said, like a little bit more Borderlands-y with the humor a lot of the time, but it knows how to get serious. And I appreciate that. Like, it can get dark and it can get serious when it needs to, and I really like that.
It's been years now since I talked about it. He was a good man. He deserved better. So did the rest of us. Anyhow, ain't meaning to talk your ear off. Fine by me. Well, like I said, we were both in the same unit. Me as a combat medic, him as a machine gunner. Everyone in my unit was from Tau Ceti, so we already had that in common. And we served on the front lines, which made us look out for one another that much more. See, most of us were laborers, and we just got our first real shot at something greater. We wanted to make a name for ourselves, and what better way to do that than become a hero? Our onboarders promised that if we demonstrated exceptionalism, showed initiative, that we'd get promoted quick. And our days of living in squalor would be far behind us. Oh, they were ex-VPs from Spacer's Choice. They tried to hide it, but we found them out quick. They didn't eat like the rest of us, see. When you're used to doing without, you stay mindful of anyone or anything that might try to steal the can of Saltuna from your hands. The VPs set their own cans down, half-eaten. The kind of certainty that your lunch ain't about to be someone else's is a real nefarious kind of privilege. It ain't like they forced us to join up. We did that on our own. And it said in our contract that they could send us wherever we were needed. Can't complain if where we're needed is in a trench staring down the barrels of a minigun.
Fair. They took over Tau Ceti, your home, and then treated you as expendable. That should bother you.
All right. Of course. If I did my part, proved my worthiness, it'd pay dividends. Though, none of that holds true if your graft fails and takes you out of service altogether. Reckon Ortiz would have gotten grafted too, had he not missed the cutoff. I'm glad he did. He always thought himself the exception, but this kind of failure is beyond our control. Learned that the hard way. Anyhow, I hope for his sake he stays out of trouble.
Thought he was built
Finds
different.
another way to prove
David
himself.
from Cyberpunk.
Maybe get out when he does, with as many bits as he can carry. We spent a week crouched in the same foxhole under aerial bombardment. Shared water one sip at a time by the end of it. Anyone would have been friends after that. I don't know if I would have made it out alive without him. Maybe I'll tell him that over a beer one day. Praise him in front of the whole saloon. Law knows he's got a thing for heroics.
Would you know?
Commander, has your gray matter reverted to that of a prepubescent? No, we ain't, We're friends. Nothing romantic-like. But maybe could have been, under other circumstances.
My bad.
I'd say those circumstances
Jeez.
have well and truly flown. Better than I'd feared. Only had to bury 2 troopers and amputate 5 limbs. I'm thankful every day that the Protectorate can't aim for shit.
They definitely did. I don't know. Apparently not. She got fucking defensive.
He kept me clear-headed. Every so often there'd be a lull in the bombardments and I'd hear voices all across the field, calling out for aid, for mama, for death. Almost got my head clean taken off when I tried to scramble out of the foxhole the first night. I heard a call for help and moved on instinct. Damn foolish of me, really. Ortiz told me not to panic, to wait till he could provide cover, to just shout first aid instructions where I could. It was too valuable to fall in battle, he said. It was a rough few nights at first, knowing I couldn't help folk who needed it. And the reward for that torment was my life.
Damn.
That an Earth Director at law or something? No, out here, anyone's fair game. In fact, taking out the one person who could mitigate losses on our side, they'd consider a triumph. In any case, I'm only standing here because of a damn fine soldier who became my friend. I'll carry that knowledge always.
Damn. They just were killing medics out there. Kind of base.
Got Inez moved into Helen's old quarters. I figure, if anyone's unlikely to be vexed by finding fossilized purpleberry crunch in their mattress, it's an Auntie's Choice trooper. You think Helen would approve of us taking on a product pusher?
She hated corporate types, but a shared love of cereal transcends all differences. True.
Now that sounds like something you read off a box top. I like to think Helen would understand our need for allies, but maybe she'd resent being replaced? Hard to say which. Her voice sure has gotten quieter over the years. It was less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Auntie Cleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out.
This guy have DNA from anything? No, he's just a dude that got fucking blown up and lost some limbs and got his face burnt.
Oh yeah? What's needling you? Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
Only if you count the synthesis of atoms resulting from thermal vaporization.
Whoa. Too soon, Commander. All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps. Same as you. Dumb luck. Barely made it back to the ship on my own power. Don't much recall after that. Val tells me I was in a bad way. I needed an honest-to-law doctor. That's when I found Zebulon. Or he found me. I'd lost a lot of blood, so it's all behind the haze now. This was before the invasion. Not to say there wasn't some risk, what with the Sentinels and all, but it ain't like it is now. The Protectorate used to believe they were untouchable. Now they know they're mortal same as the rest of us. That's some hard gravity to pull. Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
The correct answer was negative, Commander. That would be harmful to my mental state. You were alone a long time. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same. No point jawing about history when our ex-agent friend is out there doing her damnedest to ruin the future. I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it. Spratwurst. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up. Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst. Like most colonies, good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
Mm.
You never forget your first time manually flushing a propulsion tank, do you? Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out. I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door. I was on the run for, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense. She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding, and I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission.
Can the NPC die? I don't know. I know in the first one, if you played on the hardcore difficulty, then they could permanently die. I don't know about in this one, though. I'm only playing on normal.
Sure was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia. I could ask you the same thing.
Try putting my theories into violent application, so I must say no. No, never. I find it rewarding to help others. Screw the Earth Directorate. They've never done anything for me.
Protectorate has a way of casting a pall over that, too. You'll see. Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it. Not much dignity in having your limbs blown off. Sorry, that was blunt. I'd say you've got cause enough yourself. 10 years lost ain't nothing to sniff at. But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on. Yeah, I sure came by that wisdom, honest. My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out. Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years, especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though.
Oh, baby Momo's eating his monkey right under me.
That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. Void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal?
Deal.
Oh yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you. I've got time.
I like both of the companions. I know people were saying that they really didn't like the companions in this game, but I think they're pretty good. And we don't even have the goth girl yet, bro. I'm gonna be straight gooning on stream when we get the goth girl. Oh. Say goodbye to Niles forever. He's gone.
Additionally, we are also able to land in Free Market Station due to the Astrogator's progress with the updates necessitated by its rebuild. Free Market Station is an independent marketplace, the only one in the system. It is called such as it was built out of a crashed Auntie's Choice freighter by that name. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the Astrogator to allow the Incognito to travel to your location. As the rebuilding process progresses, old nav keys may be unlocked. Unfortunately, most of them are likely not recoverable. Golden Ridge is located on Dorado. It is home to the Alexandra Monastery and Matriarch's Mercy, as well as previously being a center for mining Zeranium. The Protectorate abandoned it soon after the invasion, leaving Auntie's Choice and the Order of the Ascendant to fight for control
there's a goth
of the
girl.
area
She's
and its
hot.
resources.
Yippee, we get to pick a planet to go to. Let's go to the Free Market Station first. Let's take a gander at capitalism. Capitalism, baby. Capitalism, baby. Wow. Yep. That's some capitalism for you. Jesus. Any secrets back here? Any nummy secrets? I'm hungry for loot. I don't see any.
Looks like the second choice has got a new shipment of swill.
What's up, Rosa?
Needs some aging, but not too bad.
What? I was just with Barney. He said we're not getting any new shipments for months. What did he let you try?
Well, I maybe didn't run it by him. It was out of a big metal barrel behind the bar. Said Auntie's Finest Star Wipe on it.
That wasn't booze. That was ship wax.
Really? Barney should start selling it then. It's better than half his stock.
Oh, God. Ew. Huckster. What's up, fellow hucksters?
You realize I said that, right?
I'll be collecting the price on your head now. Thank you.
Kleptomania moment. Fucking kleptomania, bro. That's our first. Thank God I just saved. That's our first situation where kleptomania has fucked us.
Got a new shipment of swill.
God damn
Give
it.
it a try.
I have to not look at any products that are stealable.
Shipments for months. What did he let you try?
Oh my
Well, I maybe didn't run it by him. It was out of a big metal barrel.
Cooling mattress. I want to sleep in 39-degree temps. Ew. Oh my god, I would die.
That wasn't booze. That was ship wax.
Really? Barney should start selling it then. It's better than half his stock.
And lockpick 8. Oh. Can you guys get in here? I'm trying to steal. God damn it, kleptomania! Does that matter in the game's end or responses? I don't know what you're asking.
Selling everything. My stock, the clothes on my back, my teeth, several organs. First come, first serve.
Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact.
I was under the impression that Free Market Station was open to all. Why am I being accosted?
Free Market Station is open to all, except spies. It's awful suspicious how you've been gallivanting about, asking everyone questions.
I am not a spy. The information I'm collecting here shall be of historical significance someday. Surely you can appreciate that.
Right. And I'm sure that information wouldn't help at all in clearing us out of the station years from now. I'll be watching you. Hope that wayward science type didn't disturb you much, friend. We of the station normally do our best to dissuade partisans from making nuisances of themselves.
I find your anti-intellectual rhetoric extremely disheartening.
Suppose I can't stop you. Just don't let her convince you to do anything that might put you at odds with our security forces. All that aside, enjoy your time on the station. Don't get into any trouble.
Greetings. Are you perhaps interested in advancing the knowledge of Arcadia's history through scientific exploration? What am I saying? Of course you are. Please, do tell me anything you might know about the crash of the ACS Free Market. Do pardon my forwardness. I saw that you were a new arrival, but I held out some hope that you might be able to enlighten me where the station populace has not. As an archivist, it's my duty to collect and record hitherto unrecorded knowledge wherever it can be found. But my earnest questions have been met with suspicion.
I'm guessing the free market is the ship the station's built around?
You're correct. Unfortunately, I'll take that question to mean that I can't interview you for more information. Fiddlesticks. If some independent preservationist would be willing to assist me in discovering the truth, I certainly would appreciate it. I can see you're no stranger to academia. Very well. Whatever facilitates this account, converse with the locals, peer into unturned corners, and see what your able hand might unearth. I look forward to furthering the cause of history with you.
Yeah, furthering the cause of history.
I'd ask about in the saloon and the bazaar. Both are places where gossip flies about like so many tarot rays. Sub Rosa likely has some information about the crash, but I'm not sure where. You also might be able to find some intact portion of the ship amidst all of the station's wreckage. Take a look around. I'm sure you'll be able to get farther on your own.
I kind of like the Sub Rosa drip. They look cool. Kenzie deserves nothing but the worst. Am I right or am I right, gamers? Beneath an extensive pile of debris, you can barely make out what seems to be an intact audio log. Shit. I can't get it. I hope Kenzie takes one too. Yeah. Me too. Fuck Kenzie. I hope Fuzz forces her to steal drugs and give them to people. Just like her family did. Yeah. Sorry, but after the last 16 thefts, I had to assemble this locking system. My apologies to those of you who've been pawning my belongings to feed yourselves. Interesting. Fuck. I thought I actually just like randomly guessed it. Sometimes it lets me do more and sometimes it doesn't. Huh. What am I missing here? Oh! Hold up. Okay. We've got one. Interesting. Somehow we got one. I don't see any indicator for like what. Okay. Okay. So these are like locked in. Oh! there's not too many fucking possibilities that we could do here. It's either this, or it's this. What did I maybe this unlocked something? We're puzzling. It'll take a minute. He's terrible at puzzles. Well, this isn't even like a puzzle. This is extreme trial and error without the information that I'm likely supposed to have, you know? What happens if I walk into this? Banished into a rift. I'm trying to see if something else is opened, since 3 of those lights changed color. I'm thinking maybe I opened something.
10 more bits and I can buy my kid her first gun. Come on, have a heart.
I don't see anything though.
Came in. Looks like quite the haul. A couple dozen Auntie's Choice sales logs, some notes from a high-profile order researcher.
My legs.
And get this.
Not seeing anything that seems to be open. It reset. Motherfucker. Ah! Okay. This is 100% right. Okay, so this has to be this. How do I get this one? This is the one. After the last 16 thefts. Is that a key? 16? Is there any... no matter numbers or anything on them? Once again, Down to the 3. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. There's only 2 combinations that we could do down here. Wait, why'd that one turn that one off? Okay. I don't understand. There's only 3 combos here. Is this, or this. I don't get it. I might have to Google. I think I have to Google. I've gotten it this far down, but... bunch of the switches don't make any noise at all for me, and following a guide to make sure they're activated in the right order, I cannot get it open. Does it work on PS5? One of the switches doesn't click on mine. Oh. Apparently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, yeah. I don't know how I would do that. Oh, it says you're supposed to have a gadget called the N-Ray, which will show you the wires and show you the correct order. Okay. Yeah, I don't have that gadget yet. Supposed to do it after you get the gadget, apparently. 450 bucks. Honestly, the loot's not even that good. Last night, I did not wake up screaming. This is a first since the crash. Unfortunately, I think it was due to hitting my head on an overhang before I was passed out, and not due to getting over what happened. I wish I did not feel the guilt of my survival, my dead colleague's final words, the blare of the klaxon, the ship shuddering underneath my feet as it crashed into this asteroid. It's a mismatch of sound and noise and bright lights that rings in my ears even now, months later. Shame Free Market Station does not have someone able to help with matters such as these. Closest thing is that doctor, and last time I went to see her, I returned 1 molar fewer, alas. Yeah, it was a damage type in the first one. Apple pie is amazing. Dutch apple pie, specifically. Dutch! I gave you all I had, Dutch! Ew. Not a weapons store.
And live to tell your fellows about my store. Hey, you smell gunpowder? Do you want to? Then buy one of my handy firearms. Browse all you like. Everything I've got is fine-tuned to perfection.
Why is your store called Not a Weapons Store? Those are clearly weapons.
I'm glad you asked. Weapon is an all-encompassing term. A rock can be a weapon, or a stick, or a particularly agitated sprat if you have thick enough gloves. But what I sell here, I wouldn't dare lump them in with mere weapons. These are finely tuned instruments of personnel elimination.
Finally, tuning is good. Last thing I need to malfunction in the middle of a firefight.
You have my guarantee. My equipment for annihilating one's foes will never fail on you. Full disclosure, my guarantee is not guaranteed.
Oh yeah, I wanted to check how big Tarkov is right now on Twitch. How big is Tarkov right now? 373,000 viewers. It's live on Steam now, right? What's the Steam page looking like? Let's take a gander at the Steam. Escape from Tarkov. I think it's out now. 763 reviews so far. Really not a lot. 62% positive. It's mixed. The game stomps on my nuts, but I can't stop coming back and loving it. Dear new players, Jaeger waits for you with a whole lot of fun and easy quests. How to play the game. Buy it and install. Install SPT Tarkov. Actually have fun and avoid hackers. Honestly, not as negative as I thought it would be. How many players does it have, I wonder? Let's see. Most played. Wow, it's not even in the top 10. Oh! Sorry, I fat fingered. Escape from Duckov. Tarkov is not even in the top 10. It's not even in the top 100 on Steam. Holy shit. Bro, this is launch day of Tarkov on Steam. It's not even on Steam. Is Black Ops on here? Oh, I guess it's just Call of Duty, right? Where's Call of Duty? 86K? That's crazy. Tarkov is not even on here. Damn. That's rough. It's got a lot of viewers on Twitch, though. PvE is $30? Oh my god. Have you seen the game Where Winds Meet? It looks pretty good from what I've seen. I'm not really too interested in Chinese slop, personally. It's just, yeah, it's free to play, microtransactions, NetEase, China slop. Not really too interested in it. That's interesting. Because, yeah, on Twitch. Go on Twitch. Tarkov is like pretty big right now. Birthday stream and Tarkov was. So Arc Raiders is still sitting true. We do browse. Viewers. Tarkov is actually at the top. So in terms of like viewers, it's doing very, very well. 370. Arc Raiders is at 116. It's pretty good. Dude, Black Ops 7 only has 69,000. Oh my god. Did Calvert get banned? That's funny. Bro really said ban me. That's so funny. There's no way that guy is like an adult, right? Alright, like that was a child. I mean, he says he has a kid that's 8 and 6. He said that back on Tainted Grill. That's crazy if that's an adult. He said he's 37 in a stream. Bro's 37 and he's saying Kenzie is cute? Oh. Oh, brother. Oh. Yeah, I think we good without that guy. Gross. Pestily at the top. No one's surprised. So, like, did they actually do anything new or interesting in Tarkov? Like, if we come in a Pest room. Pestily, you have a 5090 and you're getting 70 FPS. WTF. Yep. That sounds like Tarkov. That's so funny. Well, never mind. I guess the stream's not loading. Well, that's kind of crazy. That is wacky.
Feel free to go on a murderous rampage with what you buy. It's good publicity.
Okay. Agatha. Fires 25% more slowly, but its bullets explode on hit. Use heavy rounds instead of long rounds. What the shit? Shock rifle. 62 damage. Holy shit. Trench shotgun. Oh shit. Trench shotgun, shock barrel. Sniper rifle. Oh shit. I want a trench shotgun. What if I could steal one? Sirenium grenade. Oh, I'm detected. How do I get in here? Got some crazy shit in there. Guess I'll buy the trench shotgun.
I think I misplaced a hand grenade. We'll know in a couple seconds if it's armed or not. Browse all you like. Everything I've got is fine-tuned to perfection.
There's no way this guy had a live hand grenade in his pocket that I just pickpocketed.
Feel free to go on a
Am I
murderous
about to
rampage with what you
explode?
buy. It's good public.
The fact that they have dialogue like that, if you pickpocket, is actually super cool. Am I about to fucking explode right now? I'm actually scared. I'm in danger. Increases weak spot damage. Fire while sliding. You just knew you took it. That's an awesome detail. Yeah. It's really cool. Well, I haven't exploded. That's good. But yeah, that is very neat. He's a knower. The second choice. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Looks like my type of place.
I'm beginning to reach the tail end of my patience. You will tell me the location of the broker.
Lad, you
I just
ain't got
sold
much
something?
of a concept of a deal, do you? You ain't got nothing to offer, and a threat is offering less than nothing.
You realize any other arbiter would have crushed you where you stand for obstruction of justice long before now? That I am flowing with magnanimity?
Can't say I know what that word means, but if you're inclined to keep threatening me, only thing gonna be flowing is your blood out your body. Maybe if you would actually purchase something, I'd help you find your quarry. Well, might. Actually, might's a strong word.
I finished the last game. What? Outer Worlds 1?
Tell me where the broker is.
Yeah, it was my 2019 game of the year.
I got actual customers to see to. Let me know how not negotiating goes for you. Stranger, seen my fix? Hope you're about to offer to rid me of this damn fool.
You cannot dissuade an arbiter from their sovereign given duty, no matter how much of an irritant you may attempt to be.
What seems to be the problem here?
I came to meet with the information broker for, protectorate business, protectorate reasons. However, I find myself foiled at near every turn. None within the protectorate would defy an arbiter and expect to live. Regrettably, I cannot make the locals see reason without rendering myself unable to learn what I seek.
Even polite entreaties don't see most getting an invite to the broker. And you've been anything but.
No, from the last stream? Oh, you mean Dispatch? That was 2 streams ago, but yeah, I played it all in one stream like I said I was going to. Yep. The stream is just not on YouTube because I was worried I'd get banned because there was cocks and stuff. So, it's still on the Twitch though. The VOD is on the Twitch. But yeah. I wasn't going to risk the YouTube channel. But I did play the entire game. It was a good game.
Are you daft? Do you understand how diplomatic I am being simply by staying my hand? Any other arbiter would have executed you all where you stand.
You're just so merciful it makes me blush. I'm sure your staying your hand has nothing to do with the armed guards watching your every move. No matter what this fella says, he's not going to convince me to trust him. He's a walking security risk.
Put him to work washing dishes. He doesn't break any after a week. He'd see the broker.
Hilarious.
That's funny. That's real funny. Takes a lot to set me smiling. Have a drink on the house.
Oh, yeah.
I just had a thought. Might be something that needs looking into. Maybe something that would allow me to make an exception as to who visits the broker? Within the Golden Ridge locale on Dorado, there's a refugee camp. It's unassuming, quiet-like. Most of the folks there just want to be left alone. They see to the few needs they have by working with the broker. But we ain't heard from them in a fortnight.
See the like icon?
Serves to reason
Oh yeah, you're right.
may have transpired there. You see your way to looking into that.
Looks like now you have to click the dots in the upper right in order to see the like dislike. I'm sure you can still double tap. Yeah, you can still double tap the stream to like it. That's a weird one. I didn't realize that. I mean, it cleans up the screen more, so I don't actually mind it. It's not bad. Cleans up the actual, like, viewing section a little bit better.
I don't fancy the idea of letting an arbiter loose on our allies without supervision. Might not know you, but anything's better than giving him complete freedom.
I do not take your speaking of me as some kind of feral canid lightly.
I wonder if we can recruit this guy.
That's between them and Sub Rosa. You in or you out? Great. Take the lap canid with you. I've had enough of his excitability, and so have my customers.
I don't claim to be pleased with the circumstances surrounding this co-investigation, but perhaps we may surprise one another. I'm Arbiter Tristan Rao.
Don't get too friendly. We got a job to do here, so let's do it. Zach, ever worked with a partner before?
When I was an apprentice, yes, but not since. And certainly never with an outsider.
You think he's hot?
I shall meet you at the camp. Let us hope we both arrive there intact.
I kind of thought it was just because you have likes hidden or whatever. I don't think so. I don't know. Let me swipe to the next person. No? Oh. I'm trying to not steal. Unless I want to steal. Can I find a spot where I'm not being seen? I'm kind of being seen from everywhere. Oh, I can't even pickpocket him. He doesn't even have anything to pickpocket. Who are you?
Oh, come now, Prospero. You've been on that stage hundreds of times. This perturbation looks bad on you. And you're not one for looking bad. Terribly sorry you've got me ruminating. A man of my persuasion shouldn't stoop to such self-deprecation, especially in front of prospective customers. Once again, I'm embarrassed that I let that slip. Without turning it into a piece of comedy, that is. Comedy never sleeps. I'm in charge of keeping the patrons of the saloon entertained. Normally, this does not present an issue, but I learned that an old flame of mine shall attend my next performance.
Whoa.
My resolve is uncharacteristically flagging. I find myself fixating on the most minute of issues. I need something to bolster my confidence. She knows my real name. Prospero's just a stage title, as it happens. There's a certain kind of intimacy that I fear shall be difficult to ignore. Liquid courage has never failed me, but I have a discerning palate. The automac chef in the bazaar sells my preferred brand of alcohol, though it can be headstrong. You see, I can't just drink any old swill from the bar. My refined palate can only stomach one drink. iceberg aged whiskey. Something of a collector's item, I'm told. Now, if you'll excuse me, an artist must be granted solitude to properly amass his mental forces.
Ugh. God. Bald.
Another challenger approaches. Prepare to be sent weeping from my curio collection. None have defeated my collections, and none shall. But I do so delight in a competition. Are you prepared to do battle?
Duel. What are you talking about, lady?
Cards, my dear, of the toss ball and pitch ball variety. I must see if your collection bests my own.
I have a few here.
Sporting. Let us do battle. A not unimpressive display, closing in on my own. With perhaps a handful more, you just might defeat me. But today, you do not.
Shit.
I cannot open my wares to any unless their collections rival my own. I hope you understand. Feel free to return once you have bolstered your ranks. But know that you shall still not defeat me.
Wow. All right. This bitch is a card gamer. I like a card game. Don't get me wrong. One thing negative I'll say about the game, this game still has the same problem that Outer Worlds 1 had, which is they are really bad at doing ambiance, right? Which is something like games like Cyberpunk do really well. You go into like a bar in Cyberpunk, it's like you know, it's like going hard in the music. Everyone's like, yeah, the party now, yeah, right? They're dancing and shit. Outer Worlds 1 had this problem where like you go into an area that you think should be loud and bumping and stuff, and there's just nothing. Okay, I just stole something. How did I steal something? I wasn't even looking at anything. God damn it, kleptomania. So yeah, this game definitely still has that issue of the it just feels spooky, man. It's just silent with the fucking spooky music playing. Damn it, I didn't even want to. Addison, thank you for subbing. Very nice of you. Oh. There's a guy. Single line password, third chance. Don't forget. I think he'll just stay CP. Compromising findings. Angelo, I'm hereby tripling my fee. I specifically left Auntie Cleo's to get away from all this void damn paperwork, and then you asked me to go hunting through old ship documents. Took me 30 plus hours to do all this searching. Worse is that we can't even meaningfully cash in on the wreck. There was one behemoth of a salvaging agreement out on it, dating from a couple months before the invasion. When it went down, somebody came in, stripped the most valuable components, and made a fortune. Everything left ain't worth the expense of picking through. Sorry to disappoint you, except I ain't. Pay me. Compromising findings. Milver Street keeps a tight lid on his public persona. Figures, since the way he presents himself is how he keeps his bits flowing. No dead sprats in his closet. No red on his record. But one of our people spotted him wandering around some backwater on Paradise Island in the wee hours of the morning, wearing naught but his hat. Got no idea who might make use of this information, but you know how it is an anti-choice. Any dirt's dirt enough. What the hell? We found some information. Did you miss much? Not really. We maybe got a new dude on the squad. And we got a new shotgun. And we pickpocketed a man. And he somehow knew, which was terrifying. Very scary. Pickpocketed him, took his grenade, and then the next time we talked to him, he was like, oh man, I seem to have misplaced my grenade. Hopefully it wasn't live. Guess we'll find out. It's like, what the fuck?
If you lost it, I'm selling it. Only thing dependable as my gear are my prices. Happy to have you. Tell me what you need. Booming now. Used to be a few other armor shops on the station. As it happened, their owners mysteriously vanished. I picked up their inventories real cheap, since they were just taking up station storage. It sure was a convenient windfall for yours truly. Real convenient. Exactly. I wish some other sorts around here who like to cast aspersions were as understanding as you.
I'm kind of turned on.
Can do.
Calorie counter. Biocalorie inverter. Minus 20% healing from medical inhaler. Using the inhaler grants a 10 times multiplier on energy recharge rate for 3 seconds. Multipliers improved with medical skill. Oh. That's interesting. You emit damage of that type to foes in the area around you. That's pretty cool. Chance to gain bonus resources when breaking down items. 10% chance to gain common crafting materials on kills. Wait, that's really good. While in ADS and remaining in it, sway gradually decreases to 0. 20% chance to stun the attacker. Why'd the guy get banned? He was backseat gaming and then said ban me. Also, he was just kind of a weirdo. He was talking to Kenzie and saying how attractive she is and stuff, and then you go through his logs and he has he's apparently 37 and he has a kid that's 8 and a kid that's 6. Like, oh god, what the fuck? So I did miss something. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the guy already until it's brought up. Oh, that's how fast I forget about stuff, bro. Like, genuinely. That's how fast I forget about things. You guys think I'm joking or something when I say, like, I don't remember these fucking people? It's true, man. I've gotten so many thousands and thousands and thousands of comments that, like, shit doesn't even stick out to me anymore. I forget it so fast. Like, if you have me try and, like, remember it and, like, recall it, I can if it's somewhat recent. But yeah, air-cooled machine gun, burst SMG, heavy marksman rifle, plasma pistol, plasma cutter, plasma beam. There's way more fucking weapons in this game than the first one, which I'm really happy about. I really like. Burst assault rifle. Got all sorts of fucking guns, man. Still got the toss ball. Racket. Oh, shock machine gun charged burst. Nothing for the trench gun? Just bought the damn trench gun. I was hoping I could get something for it. Got a lot of shit here, though. Just went to the chat logs. I didn't know he was 37. Yeah, it was when I went through, because I was like, this guy's got to be a minor, right? The way that he was talking. But then I went through and I saw him talking about how he has kids that are 8 and 6 and that he's 37. And I was like, oh. Ew. It's way fucking grosser. Oh, it's way nastier. Alright, well, if we find any of these guns, I guess we can come back to this.
Blades, bludgeons, bombs, blunderbusses.
Blunderbusses. Gonna make me blunder bust. You know what I'm saying? Let's get ferrochromium. Mantisaur pupil. Nicotine, brother.
We've got it all. Except that.
There we go.
Except that last one.
Do you have music off? Seems really quiet. Nope, this is natural. This is what it is naturally. The woo 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 sound in the background is.
My contraptions don't explode no more.
They do have radio stations.
honest.
Listen, I know I shouldn't warn you about this, but anything I sell you runs the risk of exploding.
It's auto.
I trust you'll appreciate my forthrightness and be all the more willing to buy from me. No. Ships decidedly ain't in my purview. You sure I can't interest you in some bric-a-brac instead of this conversation?
I think you started enough with your focus, and you aren't focused.
You can tell? Damnation. Sounds like you know what it's like working with technology. Maybe I can confide in you. Before it crashed, I served on the free market as a secondary engineer, first grade. Had a colleague who was very talented, but not very good at hiding it. The supervisor saw her as a threat and demoted her to the engine room. She wasn't the type to take a blow without dodging. My colleague sabotaged the engines when her partner was on his mandated 2-minute break. When the free market attempted to breach orbit, well, just about everyone died. I made it to an escape pod on the port side. The ship landed on its starboard. I got lucky.
I mean, just because it's not the first time, Kenzie, doesn't mean that it's okay. That type of shit should not be happening in my chat. On my channel, nobody needs to be going through fucking weirdos, you know, talking about them and approaching them.
Yeah.
There's a reason why this is a safe space for people of all different shapes, size, colors, beliefs.
Be happy to show you.
Oh, bro's just got gizmos.
Buy from me, please.
Kleptomania going crazy. Kleptomania is going crazy. Kleptomania just goes insane, bro. Yo, this station's kind of fire. Look at my damn eye. I'm about to join the order. Their music kind of fire. It's way better than fucking Auntie's Choice. I tried listening to Auntie's Choice and I wanted to die.
If you've a tooth pain, you know who to visit. If you're here about a toothache, you've come to the right place. If you're here bleeding from a dozen bullet wounds, I suppose I can help with that too. If you've wounds that need stitching or teeth that need scrutiny, I'm your doctor. Yes? Is this a problem? I'm the only doctor on Free Market Station. I think that excuses whatever quirks I may or may not have. My prior faction demanded I strictly adhere to my vocation and forego the world of dentistry under penalty of death after a certain number of infractions. Suffice it to say, I'm pleased Free Market Station allows me to be myself. Medicaments and more, all...
They're all about math. Equals x squared times y cubed. The graph of my heart. Damn, bro. Yo.
The latest field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near present and future calculations.
Cleaner armor stolen. Am I just pickpocketing people as I'm walking past them?
Garment's here. Come ganderize. Auntie's Choice thanks you for... never mind that. Sorry. Force of habit. If you're in need of sprucing up the old
You
wardrobe...
can't hear the audio that well?
provide.
Yeah, that song was about basically an equation for a graph, and then she's saying that's the graph of my heart. Beep boop bop, beep bop boop bop. X minus y cubed, boop bop, beep ba doop bop. What else we got on the radio? So they just have Nazi music. The Protectorate has Nazi music.
Wholesome programming played at a
Wow.
reasonable volume.
This I can
You're
hear.
listening
Yeah, it's
to
because I cranked it up for you
Protectorate
guys. I
Sanctioned
plus
Wireless.
14
It is the duty
decibels.
of
Something your fractions should never be.
I almost did the salute, Jason, but I was like, that could be a bad clip. Purple Berry Crunch.
Perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with lunch. There's always time for Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more authentic that way. Purple Berry Crunch, Purple Berry Crunch, for you and for me. And as always, it is parasite free.
On this episode of Big Game Hunter, we take you to the battle-worn planetoid of Eden, where Auntie's invasion is currently in process.
I'm Pierce Huntley.
It's cool that they actually recorded all of their own
Throughout the colonies.
music for each like group. It's kind of neat. The grand plan was
poisonous,
my
as the
favorite.
early colonists eating its berries died from the most potent of discharges this documentarian has ever witnessed, in a rare Auntie's Choice lab recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interactions with our Protectorate allies. But again, I digress. Belated testing by Auntie's Choice's unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purpleberry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. But I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host...
Okay. Alright. That's great. So the Order has fucking math songs. The Order has math songs. Free Arcadia has God knows what. Product placement songs. And the Protector has Nazi ass songs.
Servitude protocol complete. Greetings, most valued and attractive customer. What may this unit rehydrate for you? Yes, Iceberg Aged Whiskey is currently on reserve for Prospero Paulo. Current customer is not Prospero Paulo. Unit cannot vend to current customer. Unit is not familiar with that recipe. All wares were at some point cooked fresh.
Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just... There we go. PvP? No, PBP. Purple Berry.
Blades, bludgeons, bombs, blunderbusses. We got it all.
Blunderbusses. About to blunder bust.
As it happens, standing in one place and focusing on not being nervous does not, in fact, help one not be nervous. My friend. Excellent. Thank you. Very well. You wish to know about the crash, yes? Are you prepared for a sordid tale of drama and woe? You, my friend, remind me of my critics. Very well. Everyone knows that the free market's captain was a hopeless romantic, especially disposed to giving too much of her heart to those inclined to break it. The final betrayal came from a dashing rogue smuggler who vanished with most of her bits. The good captain had about all she could endure. Indeed she did. The crew attempted to wrest the controls from her to save them from their fate, but alas, too late. That's all I know. I thank you for your help once again. And now I must get rid
Using
of
the
myself.
same joke twice? Ugh. How about the same joke for the 100th time? Get mogged. It's that easy. That fucking easy. I'll mog you 100 more times too. Mog you until your jawline can compete with mine. Which will never happen, so really I'll just be mogging you until the end of time. It'll be your own personal purgatory. Mogged all day and mogged all night.
Not a weapons store, right? How's it treating you?
It ain't. Can't eat the sprats I shoot with it. Since they keep disintegrating.
Ah. Did you ask Dowlorn for a replacement?
Nah. Bought one of our resident doctor's dental tools instead. Looks fearsome. Hard to believe they actually put those in people's mouths.
Oh, look at this thing. Oh. Wow, that's actually a really well done reload animation.
Behavior there, sport.
Sorry. That looks pretty good.
Just heard back. The higher-ups finally decided to just bury the corpse of that vigilant. And move on.
Where'd the scientist girl go?
We weren't.
Oh, there she is.
Greetings. How has the data collection fared?
It all seems to be contradictory.
That's hardly surprising, considering the station's predilection for gossip. So long as you provide us the information, we can parse through it and decide fact from fiction. Are you prepared to present what you have learned?
Yeah.
Finally, a breakthrough. Let's hear it. How did the ACS free market meet its end?
A vengeful engineer.
So the backstabbing nature of Auntie's choice is hampering even the most basic of command chains.
Yeah, I believe that guy the
Aside
most,
from
I
the crash,
think.
what occurred in the ship's final moments?
A boomer mog. What the hell? He's alive and he's dead. No idea what that guy is back and yapping about. Listen, bro. Just take the L. You were a creep. Okay, that's just how it is. You were a creep. You said ban me. You got banned. Just take the L. That's like me walking up to a dude saying punch me, and then he punches me. I asked for it. You got what you asked for. It's really that simple. You can't be mad about it. Can't come back here on alt accounts and shit like that. Don't be a fucking retard and ask for something. You know, if you're a 37-year-old man, you should know this. Right? Very unbecoming of someone your age to act like this. Your children will be disappointed of you. Act like you're an adult. The thought of people dying makes me nauseous. A lot of screaming running around, probably. Crew tried to overpower the captain, but they weren't able to stop her.
An incompetent captain and an incompetent crew. Tisk tisk. Last question. Were there any contributing factors to the crash? Anything that might recontextualize what actually happened?
One of the ship's chief engineers was demoted right before the crash. Auntie's leadership put a salvage contract on the ship, then stripped it after the crash.
Failing to recognize ability? Seems Auntie's choice is forgetting where upward enters into the phrase upward mobility. Thanks to you, my report is complete. Here, something for your considerable help.
Yippee!
Auntie's choice seems to be inundated with its own problems, technical and personnel alike. We should have ample opportunity to use this for propaganda purposes.
Oh, great. Nobody uses me. Prepare to die. Thought you were compiling a historical report.
I am. If Free Market Station survives the war, this will be a very important historical account. But if the order fails in Arcadia, none of that will matter. I'm just making the most of what you gave me.
Put in some good words with your fellows, and I might be willing to let this slide.
Oh, I'd be happy to. Anyone willing to further the Order's aims should be
Another
treated as a
3.
friend, in my mind. Now I need to get this report to my superiors. Thanks again.
Did he say anything that's worth me reading his deleted comments or no? I think that's everything here. Check out that new planet now. We got a new shotty. Shotty like a melody, man. Really standard coping excuse. Take a gander. So one, Kenzie, I have $2. I didn't mean anything by saying you're cute. Ew, gross. Ew. Come here, little girl, don't worry. I've got $2. Come here, cutie. Don't worry, I got $2. This isn't creepy. It's not weird. Joking saying he's a mom. Do you all type like I killed someone and I try to support little creators, they get big head. Oh? You acting like we owe you something for watching the stream? My buddy guy, if I cared about the viewer that you give me, the view that you give me, then obviously I wouldn't be okay with banning you. I'd want to retain all of my viewers possible. Clearly, I don't care. I don't owe you something because you decide to open the stream. This is actually a common sentiment I see from a lot of viewers is like, we made you, you owe us. Let me break the bad news to you guys. Content creators owe you fucking nothing unless they explicitly state that they're going to do something if you've done a certain thing. So like if it's like a giveaway or something like that, and they reach the goals, obviously they owe like a giveaway. But like a content creator owes you nothing as a viewer. It is free content that they are creating for you out of the kindness of their heart, of their own limited free time on this planet. They owe you nothing. That sentiment has always been such a weird foreign one to me. I've never watched a YouTuber and been like, yeah, this person owes me. Like, what? No, I'm not doing anything. Other thing, you go on Google to look up the game, but no helping. It's a video game. Shit is fun, not regulated. No, it's a stream. It's a stream, actually. The stream is regulated because I regulate what's allowed and what's not. And we say no backseat gaming or whatever just because it's annoying when you have people chiming in telling you what to do. That's about it. Fuck you guys, I'm going home. That's so funny. Can't imagine spending 20 minutes just to be mad, spending your day being a whine ass on the internet instead of playing with your kids and making good memory. Yeah, if you're a 37-year-old man, bro, and you're crashing out online, like, come on, dude. What are you doing with your life? Don't say ban me and then crash out about it. You shouldn't even say ban me at all as a 37-year-old man. Like, that's already fucking cringe. That's like the type of stuff you see from like 14-year-olds. People like half his age. Tet deserves a mog. It's just, yeah. I've never understood that sentiment though of like, I can't believe you're doing this to us. After everything we've done for you. Brother, what have you done for me? What have you done for any of these content creators? Oh, maybe you donated to them? Congratulations. You know why it's a fucking donation? It's because you're doing it out of the kindness of your heart. You're choosing to do that with your money. They don't owe you for that. That's like going to a fucking restaurant, you get a really good meal, and then you tip the person, and then you're just like, oh yeah, you owe me because I tipped you. It's like, what? That's entirely optional. A thing that you chose to do with your money. They don't owe you shit. What do you mean? just a weird mindset. Especially because I don't think that guy ever even gave me money.
Careful now. Oh, you sure haven't lost any of your boundless energy.
True. Gotta go fast. No. I want to see this new planet. Whoa. This is like desert planet. That's kind of cool.
Whoa. Didn't realize we were landing so close to the action.
We got bases down there. If one of them got hit, then that strike will be the first of many.
That was sick. The way they even did like the delayed sound with the shockwave and everything was really cool. That's some megaton level shit right there. They just leveled that settlement. Oh damn.
This is your 2061st reminder to keep all personal items with you at all times. Attention passenger, you are running 21,027.5 hours late for your tram. Please be mindful of your departure in the future.
This station must have really been something before the war made its home here. If things escalate, might never be something again.
If things escalate, bitch, did you just see them drop a massive fucking bomb? What do you mean if things escalate? I think things have escalated. That's yours. Conductor recommended for mental refreshment. Guys do love their mental refreshment. Pursuit of the party. Well, that's a rift tear. Wow. Whoa. Damn, this thing must be going down real quick.
Folk were hunkered down here. Wonder how long they held out before. Well,
Plasma grenade. Large plasma charge. Long rounds. Small plasma charge. Yeah, I'll learn how to craft that stuff. Frost grenade. I feel like an explosives run would actually be so fun. But you can buy long rounds now. You can buy these and heavy rounds. Ooh.
best not to think about it.
Day 206.
Engineering 8? Fuck.
Feeble. Voucher mech. Watching. Always watching. Many have left for Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order. The fools. Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it!
Unless you're bent on exploring,
trap.
best we hoof it over to Matriarch's
compel
mercy
me
and
no
meet with
longer.
that Abbott Bassar
I
mission.
now answer to no one. I've seen through the lies of both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance. Please see a curativist before boarding.
I killed a bird. Yes. Okay. How big is the map? Decent size. What is that thing I just saw? Tell me it's not a spider. Uh-oh. Arachnid? That doesn't sound good. Web weaver? No, bro. Not like this. Ugh. This game is a good game. What's it like? It's like a Fallout game. Oh my god, that is a lot. Holy shit. It's like a Fallout game though, in terms of like how it plays. It's an open world. Not open world. Large zone action RPG. Damn, these guys poison you really badly. Because of my flaws, I'm like really, really weak to poison. I don't know what their weak point is. Thought it'd be their ass, but I guess not. Ugh. Okay, it's their little head. Yeah, this is probably my game of the year. I mean, I won't know until I beat it, but it's looking like it probably will be. What object? Or story driven? Or open world driven? I can't really talk about the story without spoiling stuff with the game. I would suggest just looking it up. I don't want to spoil it for people. Level up, baby! Level 11. Yippee! Alright, engineering. Speech and lockpick will go. Yeah, the game's Outer Worlds too. Ooh, springs. Did I loot in here? No. I think we could do to get up there, I wonder? Maybe not. What's the concept of the game? It's an action RPG by Obsidian, the guys that did Fallout New Vegas. It's a sequel to their first game, Outer Worlds. I can't really talk about the main storyline without spoiling stuff, so can't really say too much on that front. What the fuck?
I see an unfriendly sword.
Ooh, burst assault rifle. That's a new gun. Guys are tripping balls on something. Yeah, it's by Obsidian. It's space Fallout? A little bit, yeah. Oh. God damn, blew his head right off his body. Basically space Fallout, but quite a bit more like comedic, I would say. And smaller in scope. Like a lower budget. So it's not an open world game like a Fallout, you know? It's like big zones. Like this is one of the planets, right? It's like largish zones. I've got an itch right now. No game will scratch it. I want a tower type game. One where you get skills and level up and climb a tower. Like a manga or Tower of God type game. And it's definitely very specific. I'll take the crazy guys over the fucking spiders every day of the week.
Aggressors in range.
This guy's tanky. He's not gonna die easy.
Is it time for Adrena time yet?
Oh, the fucking reflect killed him. That was sick. Uh-oh. Hey, don't lose your head. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Obsidian, despite their size, has put out 3 pretty fucking big games this year. It's actually kind of insane when you think about it. They put out Avowed at the beginning of the year. Then in the middle of the year, they released Grounded 2. And now they just released Outer Worlds 2. It's actually kind of crazy. For such a small studio, they're really cranking them out. I mean, technically Grounded 2 is early access, but, you know, still. They're like actively developing and working on that. Obsidian's been on that grind, man. You stop it. Little demon. A lot of dead dudes. What the fuck happened here? Oh, this guy got forklifted? Oh, bro was not forklift certified. Rip. Obsidian are the GOAT. They really are. I love Obsidian, man. I've seen some people be like, oh, they haven't had a single good game since Fallout New Vegas. And it's like, bro, tell me that you didn't play Pentiment without... Oh, fuck. Without telling me that you didn't play Pentiment. Well, you've got mines. Found out the hard way. Even like Pillars of Eternity, man. I think Pillars of Eternity... No, they didn't do the Oblivion remaster. That was Virtuous. The same guys that are doing the Fallout 3 and the Fallout New Vegas remaster. Nah, Obsidian will probably never get to touch a Bethesda property again. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Todd Howard's too booty hurt about New Vegas. I wonder if I can jump this. Oh! Oh, come on. Maximum Zyranium poisoning. Really? That just seemed up their alley. Nah, they don't do remasters or anything. They don't really do that. I mean, if you think about like all of their projects that they've done, Pillars of Eternity 1, Pillars of Eternity 2, Pentiment, Avowed, Outer Worlds 2, they don't really Grounded 2, right? They don't do any types of like remasters or remakes or anything. They just constantly release new stuff, which I think is fucking awesome. Because like, even when people don't really like what they're doing, they're like, fuck it, we like what we're doing, and they still stick with it. And I find that really admirable, especially in today's day and age that I feel like so many companies are just driven by pure profit, and that's all. I like seeing a company that's like, nah, man, this is the game we want to make. Ew. This off-putting yet inexplicably adorable Varachnid hiveling is barely clinging to life, although it appears to have fared better than its broodmates based on the 8-legged corpses scattered nearby. You see no evidence of the swarm's would-be exterminators, at least with the naked eye. Treat the injured thing. The only good spider is a fucking dead spider. No, I will not be getting the spider pet. Disgusting. But yeah, I love how Obsidian does things. And you know what I also love about Obsidian? They don't listen to the people that their games aren't made for. And I fucking love that. Sharp Eye and Keymind allow you to observe what can only be a smuggler's cache of loot. It contains bits, sub-rosa armor, and a few other goodies, confirming your smuggler's cache theory. Ooh. Plasma barrel, explosive rounds, and a telescopic sight. Holy shit. That thing is kitted, bro. What the hell? Oh my god. But yeah, like Outer Worlds 1 came out and there were a lot of people that just wanted it to be a Fallout game, right? And they're like, oh, it should be open world. It's bad because it's not open world. It's bad because, you know, it's more linear. It's bad because of the comedic tone. It's bad because of, like the wackiness. And instead of them listening to those people, which the game is just not for those people, right? Like those people at that point, when you want them to change the tone, the writing, the scope of the game, like you just want them to make a different game. Instead of listening to those people for Outer Worlds 2, what we're playing right now, instead they said, well, what are the people saying that actually like the game? Right? What is like the criticisms that we're getting from people that actually do enjoy the game? And as somebody that loved the first game, it was my 2019 game of the year. My advice for them was I wanted more decisions based on how you make your character. I wanted more player agency to be able to shape the world around me as I saw fit. I wanted the gunplay to be better, and I wanted more weapons, more guns. I wanted the perks to be more interesting. They literally did all of that. The combat is so much better than the first game. There's at least like 3 or 4 times as many weapons, it seems like, just from what I've seen in the 2 planets I've been on. There's already like double, at least double, probably like triple as many weapons. The perks are infinitely more interesting than they were in the first game. They still have like the more confined scope, so it's still just like zones, you know, large zones. It's not open world. But they still have like the really good, funny writing that I really liked from the first game. So that's one thing I like about Obsidian is that like they're fine with being like, nah, this game ain't for you, bro. Not every game is for every person. This game isn't for you. If you don't like the more comedic tone, fuck off. Play something else. And I love that they did that instead of like just trying to make a Fallout game. Like so many people wanted them to. So many people wanted them to just, oh, Outer Worlds 2, just make it basically, you know, another Fallout. And I'm so happy that they didn't do that, man.
Damn this dust.
Like, I think we all get it as Fallout fans. We want a new Fallout. We want a good Fallout. But, like, that's not Obsidian's problem. That's Bethesda's problem. You know? It's not their fault. It's not Obsidian's fault that Bethesda can't make a good Fallout game to save their fucking life. And they can't even release a game other than shitty Starfield, you know, and Fallout 76. Like, it's not Obsidian's fault, but unfortunately, because they did Fallout New Vegas, so many people, like, want them to just do another Fallout. And it's like, bro, just let them make what they want to make.
Stay back. Oh, wait. You aren't one of those damn scrappers. Apologies, stranger. These eyes don't see as well as they used to. Perhaps it was fate you met me here. A capable sort like you is akin to an oasis in a hellish wasteland. So might you be willing to help an old injured man with a simple task?
So what I'm gathering is each planet is its own zone. So are the planets segmented? Yeah, they are. You go to your ship, just like Borderlands 3, you know, or Borderlands 4. You travel to the planet. Actually, Borderlands 4 is all one planet. It's like kind of like Borderlands 3, you know, or like Destiny, where you go to the planet and then you have like the stuff on the planet. Yeah, they're each their own zone with their own like shit going on. Their own factions, their own side quests, their own main quests.
I was injured attempting to scale that cliff face to the estate. Wouldn't do to have a fresh wound out in the open, where anything might happen upon me. So I hunkered down here. See, I came here to salvage my, memoir manuscripts. I left some files behind when I fled the estate after the war broke out. Tragic, yes, but what else was an old man to do? If you're keen to help, one file's in a locker in the tram station. The other's in the mansion, in the late vigilance quarters. Simple to collect, once you get past the scrappers.
Medical 3 for them.
Why? Because she was an avid reader, enamored with the tales of the brave and the brilliant. I was a close advisor, see? And once she learned of my writings, she couldn't resist taking an exclusive first look. Bless her. This is my handrail holding on, you impudent rascal. Besides, does it look like I could manage in a fight against those brutes? I need your help, I'm afraid. Oh, bless your kindly nature. Do return promptly should you happen upon those, scribblings of mine. Silly old fool, coming here without aid. Be lucky to leave here alive.
You got anything on you? Stogies. Do I get compensated for it? Oh, I'm getting paid. That's for damn sure.
Horrid walk back. Best get Adrena time for it.
These guys are just fucking fiends.
Hostile stable. Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Wish you wouldn't have shot.
Take care not to slip. A fall from that height wouldn't be pretty.
I'll be okay. Over Kenzie living next to an airport.
Hostile spot.
Wow, this guy's tanky.
I was just thinking. You know what would make this climb better? Being shot at.
Really? I wasn't thinking that at all. Oh, I exploded this guy. A weird idea of fun. Miles. It's so fucking bright. I would hate living next to the airport, bro. Not only would it be loud as fuck, but also like you'd always have people being like, "Hey, I'm coming into town. Think you can give me a ride?" Because they don't want to pay for a $40 Uber. Okay, Jason. I want the trolls one. What trolls? They've got to be subbed for 20 minutes before they can talk. Ain't no trolls.
Troublemaker approaching.
Trouble ahead.
Let me handle this.
Nah, that guy should have died.
Show yourself. Spy movement.
Hush. Dude, that ricochet move is so sick. I shot this guy in the head, the bullet ricocheted and took that guy's head off too. That move is so sick. Now imagine if I was running cryo as well and I got the skill for when you kill people, when they're cryo, they explode. And then we get the one where they explode if you kill them with a crit. And you just have like pieces of cryo flinging around, killing everyone. Hold this, you son of a bitch. Wow, I wasn't supposed to kill him, but I'll take it. It wasn't supposed to kill him, but goddamn it, I ain't complaining. You can read the. If you can read this. If you can't, have someone read it to you. Keep away from the refuge. You can't near the estates. It's full of automechs that'll kill you and mash you good. Not worth getting killed over a handful of refugees who don't have any adrenal time anyhow. Could wait for them all to fall apart, storm in and scrap them, but better to just avoid them altogether. Got the rest of the Golden Ridge. The plunder.
Coming up on some foes.
All right, who's shitting my pants? Carl.
Who shit in my pants? Not funny, Coral. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think Momo likes to shit in my pants. I swear. I'm always finding small little dog-like turds in my undies. I don't know who's responsible, but it's not funny. Oh, crits a nut shot? True.
You could sell everything here and still not have enough to buy a can of Borstwurst. Almost feel bad for him.
I see an unfriendly
I need a bigger revolver. Does more damage. Really? It's busier than New York? Shit, I forgot to get rid of the body. Get dead-eyed, Stinky.
Who pissed in my pants?
We got who shit in my pants, and we got who pissed on my pants.
What? You were thinking it too.
Suspicious data pad. Watch this. Gonna kill this guy. It's gonna kill the other guy. Look at that. Isn't that sick? That's so cool. Fucking ricocheting bullets off of one dude's skull into the other man's brain. That's so cool. Top 5 for everything, you think?
What I wouldn't give for a little public
It's
transport
definitely
now.
top 5 for having annoying little girls live next to it. That's for sure. No doubt about that. And it's probably number 1, actually. I mean, you're probably doing a lot of the heavy lifting there, but, you know.
One of these panels be like the others. Looks authentic. Maybe we should take it with us. Not like it's doing any good here.
Wow. Number 1 in the country for absolute menaces living nearby. I think they send out a warning for everybody that's going to be stopping in at that airport. Like, warning, warning. Avoid this little fucking menace at all costs. Little gremlin of a girl. Trust us, you do not want to encounter with her if you value any of your neurons. Do you still have sub-only mode on? If that's why I keep getting this blue pop-up. Yeah, we have sub-only mode for 20 minutes. People have to be sub for 20 minutes. Yes, sirree. I could buy 500 rounds for 1,000 bits. What the fuck? This is like way cheaper than I thought. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of ammo. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, I should have done it where I have the discount. I'm actually so stupid. Wait, we have so much ammo now. Oh, I didn't buy the baby rounds. I'm stupid. Oh, look at my shotgun rounds. Dude, if I could put a suppressor on the shotgun, that would be so sick. Just sneak up to them. That'd be so cool. But yeah, we got sub mode. Sub mode on. We are indeed sub mode enjoyers. That's why we don't have any trolls.
Oh, so these Arcadians do appreciate the finer things. Guess it's only bad when Auntie does it.
Kind of is, not gonna lie. Something's in here. A dog. Well, dog dead. Can I just say, it's so nice playing one of these games. Like, because I'm going to be doing a Fallout 3 playthrough soon to get ready for the Fallout remake. Okay? And can I just say, it's so nice playing one of these games, not having to worry about my weapon durability and not having to worry about my item carry capacity. Like, my carry weight. It's so fucking nice. I keep thinking like, oh man, I gotta be careful picking stuff up. I'm gonna get over encumbered. Nope. Unlimited weight in this game. I keep being like, oh man, gotta be careful using these good weapons because they're gonna break and I'm gonna have to pay a bunch for repair. Nope. No durability on items. It's so nice. It's so fucking nice. I would love this to just become the standard, honestly. Like, if it's a hardcore mode, sure, or survival. But, oh my god. I just... It's so nice to just play a nice, casual fucking...
Window. Don't like it. These strangers. Should rip them out, shatter them, transfer them with ourselves.
Yes, yes. Grab an order glass scrawler next to outing. They'll display us in the standing before we cut them up.
Does have a lot of health.
Somebody crosses me, I cross them off. I am at full burn today. Better go get their Got quick, kill them!
Oh. Wham bam. Shotgun hammer. Mini rockets. Excuse me, what? Triggers a shotgun blast on hit. Requires loaded shotgun ammo to fire. That's fucking awesome. That is so cool. Yeah, I'll be doing Fallout 3. Soon-ish, like probably December or January.
As far from Protectorate society as possible, Golden Ridge suffers under an invading force, and moreover, it appears that our Order colleagues have betrayed us. At first, I lamented my isolation, but I've realized I was where I needed to be of service. The scores of abandoned subjects need a leader. I have enlisted the staff at these estates to help accept the first influx of still loyal Protectorate refugees. More shall come. I shall lead them out of the shadows and into the light. For the good of the Protectorate. This is my call.
Interior light revolver. Sentinel Verhart. Once you complete your work at the refugee camp in the western region of Golden Ridge, you shall ascend the neighboring mountain to the Guardian Estates. You shall do so openly in daylight to gain the trust of those within the estates. Those present are ex-Protectorate subjects who have remained in the region, a thorn in the side of the Order and Auntie's Choice alike. Recruit them for our purposes by any and all means. Once you've done this successfully, you shall lead guerrilla ranks throughout the region independently. We trust you shall complete your task with gusto. Our vigilant lies dead. In accompanying a scavenging party last week, she stepped from the path and onto a landmine. There's hardly enough of her left to bury. None are sure what to do now, least of all myself. I'm the only warden still present and living, but that does not mean I feel ready to lead. The others look to me as our supplies dwindle and the Protectorate sends no recourse and expects me to have answers. Morton came to me yesterday, said something that should have been blasphemy. Nobody's coming for us. There's no rescue. The Protectorate's left us to die. I wanted to deny it, but I believe it to be true. Some others here agree, or could be made to agree. Yet still others do not and shall not. If we're to start looking after ourselves in earnest, those that disagree shall attempt to stop us, as Protectorate law demands, with force, and we shall have no choice but to respond in kind. May the Matriarch absolve us of the sins we may soon commit. My predictions were not entirely correct. A group formed from some remnants of the estate's staff and some of the refugees sought to use the cover of night to escape the estates, presumably to defect to the Order. We refused to allow this to happen. In the fighting that followed, some were killed, but many more were wounded. Morton and I agreed to keep the survivors here, but to what ends? We've yet to decide. Worse, we don't possess the requisite medicine to treat the wounded. All we've managed to acquire is a crate of Auntie's Choice Adrenatime. It would appear to be faintly similar to the Matriarch's own Mercy Oxymorphone, though obviously more crude and seemingly designed for a specific alternate purpose. But we are desperate, and it will help ease the pain of the wounded. By the Matriarch, what are we doing? Preventing our own from joining our enemies, only to treat them with our enemies' supplies. It's enough to make one weep. Something is going through the estates, a sickness or I don't know. We're not ourselves anymore. The banditry has become perpetual. Our earlier pretenses of honor abandoned. Morton personally killed several desperate refugees earlier, and I'm terrified to say that I cannot recall what I did or did not do. We wanted their supplies to see if they possessed the invader's substance, Adrenatime, but they had none. It feels like I cannot think, cannot resist, cannot feel. I write this only to remember that I wrote it, and that there was something before this doomed precipice I feel myself irresistibly drawn towards. To the new inhabitants of the Guardian Estates, we know the last 3 years have been difficult for you. You've been left to fend for yourselves, while all around you, the bloodthirsting invaders and feckless traitors have squabbled over less land than could suitably house a dozen families. The Sovereign has abandoned you, but you needn't entertain this indignity any longer. As this message travels to you, so too does a Protectorate Sentinel. And where normally one would raise a hub of banditry to the ground, this one shall arrive to parley. He will arrive in 3 days' time, in daylight. Engage him openly, and outline the entirety of your situation with him, including manpower, munitions, and understanding of order and Auntie's Choice movements in the region. Should you do so satisfactorily, you may hear from us again, and our relationship shall be most fruitful. You sent a lot of words in your last message. Here's ours. Give us Adrenatime and don't die. Give us Adrenatime and die. Send anybody you want, and we'll kill them and take whatever they got, and it better be Adrenatime. Everyone here needs the Drena, and we haven't ever got enough. We killed your man, but he didn't have any Drena. Tell us where you're messaging from, so we could show you how happy we're not. Wow. Wow. So that's how they got hooked on Adrenatime, apparently. Why they're little fucking crackheads now. It's like I'm at Kenzie's fucking family reunion. All these little psychos. Hopped up on Adrenatime. Hey guys, how's it going? Uh-oh! Oh! I could say that my dad's side is kind of more normal than your mom's side. I'm not sure that's saying much, but that is nice at least. You're saying you get the crazy from your mom's side. Makes sense. Women usually are pretty crazy. I don't know how to get down there. Definitely not off this fucking cliff. It's funny to see the damage increase when I get within 10 meters.
Shooting mix is too easy.
Uh-oh.
Looking a little wounded there, Commander.
Ow. But yeah, after I catch up on some games, we'll be doing a Fallout 3 playthrough. I already said I was going to because we were gonna...
Navigation systems offline. Unable. This unit's designated task takes priority. Apologies, but greetings. This unit is unable to fulfill its programming. Are you able to assist this unit
to
in
get
its
ready for the
assigned
Fallout 3
duties?
remake.
Dispensing gratitude in 3, 2, 1. Error. Gratitude depleted. This unit is unable to execute its programming due to tampering. Navigational and other systems have been compromised. This unit is now being used as a target, which is not among its designated functions. This unit must return to Matriarch's Mercy to dispense medical care in order to fulfill its programming.
Bypass all navigation systems, return to the last known location of your charging pad.
Searching for last known location of charging pad. Success. 1. Entry found. Processing optimal path toward Matriarch's Mercy. Return sequence will be initiated once path is determined. This unit assures you that a job well done. Thank you.
Okay. That's good.
Conversation is not possible at this Come here often. Anytime. Goodbye. This unit enjoy our banter.
Oh. It is what it is. Kinetic plasma pistol. Oh. Small plasma charge does 33 damage. Reduces ammo costs. How's this thing shoot? That's neat. It's kind of sick. Am I wearing grass? Yeah, I have a ghillie suit on. This is my sneaky ghillie suit. I'm a sneaky guy. It's a big ass sprout.
So you did come. Good. I'm not partial to working with those given to second thoughts. It seems we arrive on a desolate scene. I don't know what transpired, but whatever it was killed the refugees to a person.
Take care,
As
Zen.
an arbiter, I bear a strong stomach. But if you've any reservations about witnessing destruction visited upon the innocent, you'd best steel yourself.
Uh-oh, I already feel a little sick. Decide to judge these people since no one was watching.
How dare you? An arbiter does not visit wanton destruction upon civilians. And had I judged these refugees, I would have told the bartender plainly. I've some theories on the refugees' killers, but I remain unsatisfied. Although I am not required to do so as an arbiter, I would care to acquire proof.
This armor is fucking cool, bro. The Protectorate has some cool armor.
We operate under the Sovereign's indefatigable will. Thus, we do not need proof. But my training was somewhat unique in that it emphasized the value of thorough investigation. Let us comb the remnants of this charnel house.
Damn. Money, money, money. I think this is a good place to call it, actually. It's already 11. I've got a lot of homework to do today. How far are we in the game? We are 1 day and 36 minutes in. 24 and a half hours into the game. Oh, finally made it to the second planet at the very least. Hallelujah. Technically the third. Since we went to the other place. But overall thoughts on Outer Worlds 2, I'm still loving it. I'm still absolutely loving it. And we've only gotten like 2 of the companions. We don't have the goth girl yet. There's a couple like other companions that we don't have. I want that goth girl.
Yes, that's an incisor, all right.
But yeah, they keep adding like new weapons, which is very fun. I'm really into the story. I'm having a good time. This planet seems like quite a bit different than the last one as well. So yeah, I'm really liking the game. we'll see what happens. You know, I thought I wouldn't be streaming until Monday, but we'll see what happens. If I end up having some free time tomorrow, I might go ahead and do a little bit of streaming tomorrow as well. We'll see. No promises or anything, but that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna get a little bit of food and then get started on my homework because I have quite a bit. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by, for hanging out. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see all of you guys in the next video or stream learning. Bye bye.